Hey. We're just testing right now. We are drawing. We are fucking drawing. New Year's coming up, and we have no idea what the I'm gonna do. Project is currently ongoing, and currently writing the script for some videos that I plan. That's it. Yun lang plano ko. Few vids, okay na. Oh yeah, that's it. And besides, I'm a shut up Spotify. Okay. So besides that, also additional dito sa stream, additional stream. I don't know kung gagana. Table stream. Yo, it's a table. Table. It's a I can draw stuff. I new stuff. I added this. Fucking hell. It's cringe. It's not really good. I should really remove this. What the heck? Delete that comment. I'm not playing Delta Force. Delete. Not playing Delta Force. No. I tried playing Delta Force, but I wasn't successful. I would have hoped for. It wasn't as successful as I thought. And I don't care anymore. Anyways, uh, again, big shit. Uh, new table stream. So I could show you guys some stuff. Maybe most part. The reason why I do want to add this because every single time I try to draw, uh, every single time I try to draw, uh, digitally or sketch it digitally, it's gonna suck. I try my best. The best one, the best one that I made was King Yotsuba, and it's not even great. It's not even that great. Honestly, I tried, but it was horrible. It was horrible. It wasn't good. It wasn't great. It was bad. It was very bad. So, uh, yeah, I don't know, man. For the most part, I will be drawing here because last time I tried to draw, just straight digitally. Doing, uh, I ended up doing, uh, traditional, going back to traditional and just putting the face in. So I had to do it. I had to do it like that. So where is it? Let me just try to find it because it's here somewhere. Uh, there. This king face right here. That I had to king draw that because I was trying to draw martial law. Uh, Supposed to be for another session, but yeah, I did try to draw. Fuck. Let me open recent. Where does king law? Here we go. So I was drawing this. Hold on, this one. Notice how two fucking filters of it. Hold on, is the face and a fucking a body that I kind of warped. I kind of warped because it's not originally going to the camera because it can't do that. But I did add the warp, the dimension, feel the weight of it. Add the punch because I want to do this on an angle and on an angle that I want. I grabbed the shit eating grin of Forest Law and want to put it here, but I can't do it. So I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it. So I grabbed the picture from the fucking from the drawing, the Roblox looking face, and just did that. So I grabbed the eyebrows, grabbed the face, and I took that dimple. I'll shade that later. But that's it. That's the majority of that one. It's gonna be a boring stream. It's gonna be a boring stream, but I have ADHD over here. Uh, my OBS is here by the way, so that's why it's on my second monitor. But yeah, that's pretty much what's happening as of now. Reason why I'm not, I want to play a game. I did want to play a game, but I felt like I'm not doing it justice. You know, it felt like I wasn't. Uh, I don't have the capabilities to do it. I wanted to play Delta Force with the guys, but I wanted to get an additional RAM because that's why there's been a lot of test streams. If you've noticed, I've been streaming a lot, uh, specifically on my profile. Yeah, it's because of that. I wanted to just try and I wanted to try and find the fuckers, you know, find try to stream it to you guys. But yeah, no, you know. Also, I'm gonna update again the stupid model. I want to animate my mouth. I don't want to just say oh, you know, just oh. It kind of sucks. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like how it flows right now, but no, not really. Not like this. You know. So yeah. Gonna be drawing not martial law this time. You know, I'm not drawing martial. I'll draw them later. I'll continue later. I'll continue martial law, but for now, we're gonna draw the three lollies of 2024 for me. Uh, Yotsuba, we're going to draw uh, Luce, the Vatican, the Vatican Scream, Vatican mascot Scream. What the heck? And who's the third one? We put like third one, like Anya or whatever. I just really like to imagine thinking. Uh, so we're gonna do the base would go like we're gonna go like this. Okay, where's my where's my pen? We're gonna do it like this. So we're gonna go with sequence. We're gonna do like Anya. We're gonna do no, we're gonna do Luce. No, we're gonna do Anya. We're doing it like they're running, you know, they're or probably like they're doing snowball shit, right? So let's draw like the simple markers. Uh, running here, running here, and since I'd say Anya's taller, but Lucha is like lightly tall, you know. And then you know I should move. I should move Luce. That should be Anya at this point. And Yotsuba would be here. And since it's Christmas, I'm gonna do it like how in the manga panels, like uh you know how in the manga panels they would just immediately just try to I know it looks weird, I know. But you know how in manga panels they would just uh want this, whoever's in here is leaning. I want this one to be out of breath. Out of breath would be like a bit lean back, but maybe this is young Anya. Anya, and this is Yotsuba. We're doing that. Yup. uh, we're doing that, and we're gonna be going to over the table cam. Yeah, we're gonna, oh, yeah. Over the table cam. We're using this page. This is supposed to be like old draft. Ignore that. Alright, how are we gonna do this? Yeah, we're gonna match that shit. Probably like ignore that. Ignore that. Thank you. So I'm gonna grab some references from Google and do Yotsuba. We're gonna use her base. We're gonna use her base as her. Well, not this one. I want to do this one, but we're not doing this one. This is the tall version. Yeah, sure. Let's stick to the tall version. Tall version's good. Uh, why am I saying tall version? Because King Yotsuba like came smaller. Where is it? Where's the fucking? This is not her height. That's AI. Also, this is AI. Um, there you go. The fucking progression. It's like it becomes smaller, smaller, perpetually fucking smaller. And then in volume 9, she's not even. We're doing the hair from volume 9. Okay. We're probably gonna jump from either eight, from volume 4 to 8 to 9 to 15. 'Cause, 9, volume 9 is kind of good, simple, but I still like the uh raunchiness of the shit. Not raunchiness, but more like a tomboy-ish look, like. But still, we're gonna stick to volume 8, volume 9, especially since it's a winter drawing, so we're gonna do this like immediately. Uh, else see what the fuck happens. Not really a good start, but yeah. Alright, so we're gonna do circle, this circle first. You want her to like look back. No, 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 I don't want her to look back. That's not her character. That's not her character. Like, loses her nose. The dot before, but I don't know why in the colored version they removed. They made this more. Gonna do like it's more downward than the wah. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. It's more downward ish. Uh, hold on. What if I remove the camera first? if okay, let me try to contrast this shit, right? For you guys, for you. I don't want you to just not fucking see what the hell I'm trying to do. Okay, let's do because it's kind of blurry. You have to like, not that it's blurry. It's more like it's fucking light. My sketches are light as you know. Maybe you could sharpen it. Sharpen. Uh, okay, that's kind of better. Okay, so So like that. Light goes there. Okay, so we're gonna do is we're gonna add make her up, and she's gonna be running again. We'll forward. Are there any more? I'm just looking. Even AI would help. Oh, see, she's just smaller. Eh, hmm, smaller here. See, it's so small. Let's give her some cheeks. I feel like it's the next kind of not follow. And these are chibis. This and this makes sense. Goes up. Uh, the flag here. Here, I'm not doing basic anatomy shit. I mean, this kind of the basic. You know what I mean? Where oh, you gotta add some muscle into that. Yeah, you could, but this is a fucking cartoon. Like, she has noodle limbs. Outfit. I don't know what outfit you should have. For now, let's give her the body. Wants us to hold snowballs, so we can have a pile here, a bunch. She's gonna be holding thing like from here to here. Put it up there. So we're gonna cut it up there. And she's gonna try to scoop it up here. Boom, boom. Maybe she's gonna scoop it from under. Okay, that would make more sense. Scoop it from under, not just hugging it. I want her to just fucking hug it. So like this. She still have some anatomy wherein she still follows how limbs work. You know, you can't just noodlefy a body like Adventure Time. Ball, huge ball, huge ball. But I'll just make it like we're gonna make a giant pole. That's it. Uh, then now I can start with this. Start with her mitt. What should Luce wear at the winter? It's just oh god, it's blocking it. My black ass head is blocking it. So have that. I wonder if I could do the same thing. Well, hold on. I feel like it could. I really want to try it out. Okay, so I could try to. Can I zoom in on my work? I know I can. I know I can. Here, I zoom in. Doesn't up. No, I wanted to zoom in. No. Okay. And it doesn't let me. I'm using the Logitech right now. The Logitech camera control. No, it doesn't let me do it. Son of a bitch. Oh, okay, fine, fine. What if I? Okay, we're gonna keep it that way. Flip vertically, apply rotation data. We're not gonna capture audio. Uh, let me let me zoom in. Why can't I zoom in? I wanna zoom in. No, I want to zoom in, man. Anyways, here's the shit. So, okay, we're gonna work on the body there. We're gonna fucking cut it up. That's her mitten. This is gonna be her other mitten. So that's where we're gonna do. Next. This is kind of like Anya's height. We're gonna. I think we should cut it. Should I lower the legs? Yeah, I should lower. Anya's gonna be a bit taller, just a bit taller. Anya's gonna be a bit taller, uh, but not as tall as Yotsuba. Yotsuba's old enough for school. She's probably like homeschooled at this point. That's why she hasn't gone to school yet. Okay, that's again. What is? Does she have a winter wear? Hold on, winter. Yeah, there. The Nendroids has some. She has a. Have I not reached this chapter? I think I have not reached this chapter. I have not reached this chapter. We're gonna. Okay, we're gonna. Should I take the Nendroids? The Nendroid looks cool. It's more detailed than this. I'll take the Nendroid one, please. Juju Marine. Okay, so we're doing that. It's until her knees, so I'm gonna make a cut here, and it's going to be like, is it left over right or right over left? It's right. So we're gonna do here. I'm gonna do like a cut there, and it's going to be like, is it a fucking dress? Is that a dress? I'm confused. That's her outfit. She's like tons of outfits and shit. What though? She has like leggings. It doesn't even go all around. Jesus, look at that. I scratched it already. Scratchy. Trying to guess how this works. She has big mittens. Big. She has red mittens. I already imagined her with the red arm. But this is cooler. The yellow mittens. Gonna make her wear a sling. I'm not. I'm not doing the smile right. Her smile is like. Her smile is more like this with this and like that. It's like it has. That tends to be her smile. Yes, this is her smile. Like we're not doing the usual ha face. We're doing this. This is what we're doing. Straight, straight. Sorry. Then we're gonna give her some scarf. We're gonna give her a scarf. Give her a fucking that work, right? That works. Just give her the eyes. Nope, that's oh. They put too much kick into that one. Hold on. The eyes should be a bit smaller. I gave her a bit fat, so should lower it. I'm gonna lower the eyes. I don't I don't think I should make her smile. Hello. I've got Kirby and Forgotten Lands on my Nintendo Switch. That's good. That's good, man. That's good for you having a Kirby and Forgotten Land on your Nintendo Switch. I personally don't have a Nintendo Switch. I am broke. I am broke. I'm sorry, Roblox kid. I'm sorry. That is the god honest truth. It's good for you though. It's good for you to have a fucking good. It's good. It's a good game. Kirby a good game. I don't know, man. Oh yeah, I haven't turned on my ADHD stream. Yo, good evening. Good evening, Dragonova. Gee Christ. Uh, I'm just drawing. I'm just chilling. uh, we're doing Kirby. We're doing Kirby. Okay. Uh, what the? Oh, what? Where's the thing? We're doing Yotsuba. We're doing Anya, and we're doing Luce. We're doing all that. I suck. That's why I'm transferring it here. I can't sketch in digital, and I really hate the fact that I can't. So I'm doing it manually, traditional drawing. I should really fucking work on that because that sucks. My god. Yeah, doing this, doing Yotsuba. I don't think I should give her a smile. I think I want her to. Should I give her. We're gonna doing two pieces. I'm not gonna stream the first one. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna keep her smiling. I keep her smile. Don't want to ruin it. And then the hair. It's just whoop, wrap. Then another one here. Because we're gonna be dividing it in three. One, two. That's it. There we go. That's the hair. Does she wear muffs? For some, she doesn't wear muffs. She just like other people don't wear the muffs. Others like just gives her a bonnet. I don't know. Would she wear a muff? She'd wear a muff. I give her the muff. I give her the muff. That's a good way of doing it. Probably do it here. You know what? Screw it. I'm turning on the ADHD stream. I wanna look at that.
Underground fighting event. This
Whoa.
might be the most crazy and exclusive thing I've ever seen in Tokyo.
Whoa.
There was everything here, from
It was
blood
crazy.
to violence to
It was
rainbows,
crazy,
vibes,
oh.
and even a gang fight broke out. I brought a whole group of friends here, but none of us knew what we were walking into. The vibes just felt a little on edge.
In case you can't see it.
people dressed the same way out there who all look a little scary. I'm actually here with a huge group of my friends. We got 9 of us here. We got a table inside the club at T2, and we are Hashimoto-san's guests. You guys are going to the fight, right? Right. Once we got inside, we let the bouncers know we were Mr. Hashimoto's guests, and so we were given our VIP badges and got escorted to our VIP seats. Y'all, this seriously felt like it just came straight out of a movie. Alright, y'all. I haven't introduced this video yet, but we are out here in Shinjuku in T2 for an underground Yakuza fight in the club. We have VIP spots because we got invited by Mr. Hashimoto-san. Yo. So this is Mr. Hashimoto, the ex-Yakuza gang boss. Yeah, you heard me right. In a future video, I actually fought him in the boxing ring and learned about his Yakuza past. Like how he got into the gang life and how he even cut off his finger in the service of the Yakuza. Don't let his nice appearance fool you though, because behind it is a pretty terrifying man with a dark past, and even served 8 years in prison for his crimes. He's a changed man now, and as his new friends, as crazy as that is to say, he invited us to this event as his guests. And we just found out we are actually going to see him fight in the ring in maybe his last fight ever. We just came from Taiwan. We have a gift. Baijo. So I brought 9 of my friends here to come hang out and chill and watch this underground Yakuza fight. It's about to happen in like 5 to 10 minutes, and so we're kind of trying to get ready and everything, but this is so exciting. I got a really good camera set up. They let me set up just because we're Hashimoto's friends. It's honestly really cool, really amazing. I'm gonna give you guys a front row seat to the entire fight, and I'm also gonna try to interview Mr. Hashimoto after the fight too. I have no idea what to expect. It's actually supposed to be a really brutal fight, so I'm really looking forward to it. I've never seen a fight in my life, and this is an ex-Yakuza boss. We're in the VIP section, so we can walk all the way up here and watch the fight from literally the front rows. It's insane.
10代無敗対決、10代で両方負けなしの選手がいてるんですよ。ここが注目、第14試合が注目試合。
Those fighters, damn, they took it all out on each other. Nothing to spare. Yo, these guys are crazy out here. This looks like just the warm-up fights too for the bigger fights further on, where our friend, ex-Yakuza gang boss, is also gonna fight. So one thing is that this is actually his last fight ever, because he's getting too old. And so his reaction times are a little slower or something, but he used to be a real boxing champion way back in the day. So this man, the coolest shit ever. Anyway, this looks like round 2. Let's get it.
Vexbolts, aka
very nervous to sing, but I will try.
On Twitter, I got a message from a fan suggesting I check out an artist. The artist's name is I Am Kawaii, someone that does Family Guy anime art. I Am Kawaii has grown a following drawing Peter Griffin, either grossly interacting with characters from various series, or worse yet, has him self-inserted into the actual characters themselves. He's kind of like a fat skinwalker thing in that way. Now, before I say anything about the art itself, I should probably be transparent about a bias that I have. It's a small one. I hate Peter Griffin. I hate looking at his smug, self-satisfied face paired with the stereotypical but accurate American body type. I hate his weird chin thing he's got going on. It's got a dangling gonad quality to it. Plus, I'm pretty sure he's a dick to like everyone in the show. I don't know. I've only ever watched Family Guy compilations. You know, like every God-fearing man. Regardless of my personal biases, I Am Kawaii has made it a deliberate point to prominently highlight these characteristics in many of his Peter drawings. Like, really, really highlight them. And Jesus Christ, he's done a lot of these over the years. Whether that's respectable commitment or the insanity finally slipping in is only for him and God to know. What's more impressive than his commitment to this bit, though, would have to be the actual details of his works. While memes tend to correctly have a reputation of being low quality, I Am Kawaii's art is everything but. I mean, just look at these. Why are these actually so sick? If you could ignore the deliberate choice to insert Peter Griffin into these drawings, I know, very hard to do, then you can really appreciate the artistry at play here. The lighting is dynamic, the posing is intense, and overall, these truly stand on their own as unique works playing with a unique subject. Yes, Peter is a unique subject. It's got the polish of someone that spent real time making these look as clean as possible. And I could totally see myself hanging up one of these in my bedroom or something. I can't see that being a bother in any way. Maybe this is a weird thing to say, but I am so not used to seeing this body type being drawn seriously in an anime style at all. Anime characters tend to be slick and cool, or cute and bubbly, and if a character is fat, the butt of the joke unfortunately tends to be that they're obsessed with eating, or are out to steal your girl or something. Probably not the best representation one could ask for, but I don't sense that kind of sentiment in these particular drawings. So good for I Am Kawaii for breaking that mold. Nah, I'm kidding. He totally draws the Netorare thing. Why? Why is the anime community like this? We've gotta be better than this. Speaking of, you've probably noticed with a few of the drawings I've shown here that I'm Kawaii is totally capable of doing normal looking anime characters. He's a big Honkai and Fate fan, so he's done a lot of pieces with them, and they're cool as hell. I'm a big fan of his Jack the Ripper drawings, along with the ones of Nero. Man, it kinda makes me want to play Fate Grand Order again. Don't let me go back. I swear to God, just one more roll. I'll get Merlin or Castoria, please, just come on. I will say though, as great as these are, it just makes me wonder, why does he use his powers for evil? What is I'm Kawaii's deal? And who the hell does he think he is? Having talent like that and choosing, willingly, to draw Family Guy? What a sick joke. So, I DM'd him. I asked him, why Peter? And he answered, it started as a joke between friends to doodle characters from Western animation as anime characters on a paint chat site we used to frequent. I ended up sticking with Peter Griffin because I liked him a lot, from the way he was designed and how fun he was to draw. And I feel that coincidentally, that has also resonated with a lot of people who were amused by the idea of such a crossover. Huh. Okay, you know what? That's actually a pretty good answer. Maybe I'm the asshole here. And so I hit him with another question and basically asked, why do you keep doing this? When you have a blank canvas, you have the universe at your fingertips. Inspiration for ideas in both real and fictional worlds are out there. Books to read, museums to study, movies to watch. Not just why Peter, but why more Peter? And then he answered, I do feel like I'm still in that honeymoon phase where the mental conflict of choosing whether to stick to or deviate from a brand is a foreign concept to me. Like, I enjoy drawing Peter Griffin, so the thought of not wanting to feels foreign to me. My God, he likes it. Did you hear him? He has the ultimate artist cheat code to actually have fun drawing. I feel like a lot of artists stress themselves out with what to do next and worrying about holding people's attention online and meeting deadlines and stuff, but if the real reward comes from the process itself, then the rest either doesn't matter or comes naturally. And it goes even further. Apparently these pieces have helped him get better at drawing. I'm Kawhi said, I do feel like I already take some liberties to drawing Peter the way he is, while also keeping close to his original cartoon proportions in the show, which I found straightforward to do. With that in mind, I didn't have to worry about things like anatomy or perspective, but focusing on other areas like lighting, color, and composition, which I feel has helped carry over to improve my non-Family Guy pieces. I'd say that the Peters were my way of having fun while learning how to art at the same time, when usually I'm a terrible student. I do enjoy all the Peter Griffin ones I get because of how silly they end up being, but my favorite one was a Fate Grand Order one I did of an OC master with his favorite servant, Mysterious Heroine XX. It was a mix of personally having a soft spot for OC characters in an original series and being helped out from a mentally bad spot at the time. He was a really nice guy to talk to, and hearing his dedication to the character really inspired me to push through with the art rut I was in back then. Yeah, I don't think I would have ever scrolled past these drawings and even considered that they helped the person behind them on their artistic journey in any way. I can't quite tell from their quote whether these were significant or small gains, but progress is progress, even if it comes from a stupid series. The last question I asked him for my own curiosity was about his favorite or most influential artist. I don't know about you, but when I look at I'm Kawhi's stuff, I feel like it's coming from somewhere. Like, it feels familiar, and I can't quite place it. He answered, it's very neck to neck between Wada Arko and Kimihiko Fujisaka. For Wada Arko in particular, I adore the big-eyed cutesy girls she draws, especially her style in Fate Extra. Her girls were much more doll-like back then, which is sort of a charm I missed as her style evolved. But overall, I still like the cutesy litheness which she draws today. Kimihiko Fujisaka was a big inspiration when I started drawing, especially from his works on Dragon Guard 1 and 2. I like the grittiness and edge in which he depicted his characters. His drawings of Pain, sticking his tongue out to show his pack tattoo, always sticks out in my mind as stuff that goes really hard. Yeah, man, I thought his drawings felt similar, but the resemblance is uncanny. And surely you see it too. The DNA of those influences are in his drawings. For him to actively replicate some of that style in any way is just so cool to me. The only thing that horrifies me is realizing that he's probably used some of that influence in his Peter fucking Griffin drawings. I hate it, I don't want to think about it, I want no part of this. Anyways, let's wrap this up. I Am Kawhi is an artist on Twitter that does Family Guy anime crossover art. Despite being one huge meme, these are pretty well done and come from a place of enjoyment of the craft. And there's something kind of awesome about how pure that is. As for his art style, he's melded his own ideas with his biggest influences, and I think it uniquely shines in his stuff. While I may hate looking at Peter Griffin, I think I can make an exception for I Am Kawhi's art. But yeah, that's all I've got. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, and I'll see you next year. Bye.
Alright. More stuff, more stuff. ADHD. I'm not watching Tommy in it. Oh, wait, shut up. Hold on.
Where should I sign?
What the f? You speak English?
Of course I do. Good to have the time machine working again. Candace?
Just wait till I tell Mom
Wait,
what
don't
you
press
think.
that! This Way to go, Candace.
Look, guys, isn't that Isaac Newton?
Good Mistress Parker doth possess a most ample posterior.
What a classy perv.
You know, the greater the mass, the greater the force of attraction.
What be thy name, young lad?
Phineas.
You have motion, Phineas. I'll introduce you to her daughter. They look alike.
I guess the apple don't fall far from the tree.
Now I remember, this is the year gravity was discovered. You know, everything that goes up must come down.
Woman, what did you just say?
Gravity?
It's like you just read my mind.
Well, obviously you're the one that
You're a witch!
She's more of a snitch, if you ask me.
Candace, we should leave now.
You're a bloody witch. I must alert the sheriffs. Where's my pigeon?
Come on, Ferb, let's go.
Where's my pigeon?
Where doth Mistress Parker's daughter reside? Where should I sign?
We all know that esports' viewership is largely male.
We're men.
But did you know that T1's players are mostly watched by women?
Can you believe this? This is their stream viewership demographic.
Gumayushi's stream can't even get a double-digit number of dudes. Now, if you're surprised by this, well, you clearly haven't been paying attention. Look at this. You think he's dressed like that for men? It's been noted that women have made up much of T1's fan base for some time, but seeing the actual numbers is pretty staggering. But who can blame the fangirls? Come on, look at these lads. They're handsome, polite young gentlemen, especially Guma.
Ooh. Keep your neck happy. T1 themselves have been traveling a whole lot over the last...
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
We all know that esports is viewership.
I found a treasure trove of family history. Dig in.
These are photos of Asian women opening pickle jars with their feet.
Huh?
Oop, wrong box.
The other show I'm currently watching, Moral Oral, the father in that show is a complete piece of shit who does not care about his son. But in this show, Blark is the complete opposite. It's like Blark can do no wrong.
One ancestor that I'm proud of. Do we have one of those?
Our family have been knuckle deep in history's pie for years.
Mary Todd, why don't we stay in tonight?
Hey, I got free tickets to the theater and their balcony seats. Iceberg, dead ahead! Let's go around it! Around it? No, we're going through it.
I don't want to be too hands-on with these Star Wars prequels.
George, you gotta write and direct these yourself and make them all about trade disputes. Audiences eat that stuff up.
Christ.
On Twitter, I got a message from a fan suggesting I check out an artist. The artist's name is I Am Kawaii, someone that does Family Guy anime art. I Am Kawaii has grown a following drawing Peter Griffin, either grossly interacting with characters from various series, or worse yet, has him self-inserted into the actual characters themselves. He's kind of like a fat skinwalker thing in that way.
Shit?
Now, before I say
Actually, exposing Honey.
By now, you've probably heard about Honey. You know,
no.
the browser extension that saves you money.
Do you have Honey installed?
What's Honey?
Oh, no.
Honey.
Honey is a free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
That automatically applies coupon codes when you check out online.
Free money, basically.
It's literally free money.
It doesn't make sense to not be using this.
So what's the catch?
There is no catch.
Join Honey. Join Honey. Join Honey.
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 Honey. Honey. Honey.
Honey. Honey. Honey. Honey. Honey. Honey. Honey. Honey.
Join Honey.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but your favorite influencers sold you a lie. Honey is a scam, and the majority of claims promoted by those influencers aren't even remotely true. But it gets worse. Honey hasn't just been scamming you, the consumer, they've also been stealing money from influencers, including the very ones they paid to promote their product. And I'm not just talking about a few bucks here. I believe the scam has likely cost content creators millions of dollars. Sound crazy? Well, I didn't believe it at first either, until I experienced it myself firsthand. In fact, I'm confident this might just be the biggest influencer scam of all time, which is insane considering Honey is owned and run by PayPal, who purchased this company for $4 billion. This three-part series is the result of a multi-year investigation where I believe I've uncovered signs of advertising fraud, affiliate fraud, the illegal collection of personal data, deception, lies, coercion, extortion, the list goes on. I've reviewed hundreds of documents, adverts, sponsorships. I've reviewed emails between Honey and merchants, interviewed victims. Believe me, this runs deep. Now, I want to be clear, the views, allegations, and conclusions expressed in this
Let's
series
do
are
it.
my opinions, based on evidence I have gathered, which will be shared throughout. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, this is the honey trap. Now I know what you're thinking. It's a free browser extension. How bad could it be? Well, trust me, it's far more sinister than you might think. You know what they say, if a product's free, it's likely you're the product. And as you'll find out later in this investigation, that remains true for PayPal Honey. Now, like most people, I too fell for the lies. I mean, what's not to love about a free browser extension that saves you money? It's a compelling product, and with the endorsement from what feels like every single popular influencer on YouTube, it's no wonder millions of people downloaded it. Ironically, the very influencers promoting Honey seemingly had no idea the company was quietly picking money out of their very own pockets. Well, at least one of them realized, but we'll get to that later. So let me show you how Honey's been stealing money from influencers. So let's say you're watching a video on YouTube. If you're into tech like me, maybe you're watching a Linus Tech Tips video. Linus tells you about this free browser extension that saves you money online, you install it in 2 clicks, and boom, you have Honey. Perfect timing, because it just so happens you're looking to buy a new CPU for your computer. You come across another Linus Tech Tips video, and after watching, you're convinced you should buy the one recommended in his video. So you scroll down and find Linus's affiliate link to that product. Now, for those of you who don't know, when you click an affiliate link and buy something, the influencer who promoted the product earns a commission for referring you to that store. So you add the product to your cart, get to the checkout page, and hello, Honey says they found you 10 coupon codes. Sweet. You click apply discounts and Honey gets to work. But unfortunately, none of the coupon codes worked. Doesn't matter though, because as Honey has promised us for years, that means we know we've got the best deal. So you complete your purchase, you're happy, your new CPU's on the way, Linus is happy, he's getting his commission, everyone's happy, right? Well, let's quickly rewind and see what was happening behind the scenes. You see, after clicking Linus's affiliate link, you'll notice in the URL, there's a tracking tag labeled Short Circuit. That's a reference to one of Linus's YouTube channels. And this tracking tag is how Newegg knows who to pay a commission to. We can also see that this tracking tag has been saved on my browser in the form of a cookie that will expire in 30 days. That way, if we only decide to complete the purchase a few days later, Linus will still be credited the sale. It's kind of like when you're at a department store buying a TV and the salesman who helped you gives you a referral card or a receipt with their name on it, so when you eventually get to the checkout counter, the clerk knows which salesman to award the sale to. You can think of affiliate cookies as a digital version of that. So what happened when we got to the checkout page? Well, once Honey popped up, watch what happened to Linus's affiliate cookie after we clicked apply discounts. You see that? Honey came in, removed Linus's affiliate cookie, and replaced it with their own, claiming credit for the sale and pocketing the commission money for themselves.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Now, this is affiliate cookie and replace it with their own, claiming credit for the sale and pocketing the commission money for themselves. Yeah. Now, if we quickly go back again, we can see what's causing this to happen. After clicking apply discounts, what you'll notice is that in the top left corner of your browser, Honey discreetly opens a small new tab, which acts like a simulated referral click, as if they were the ones to refer you to the website, even though you're already on the website and at the checkout page. Once that page is finished loading and has stuffed PayPal's affiliate cookie, the tab automatically closes, leaving you blissfully unaware that anything ever happened. It's very sneaky. Now, when I first discovered this was happening, I thought, there's no way. Why would all these high-profile influencers be promoting a company that is actively poaching their affiliate commissions? It didn't make any sense. So to make sure I wasn't going crazy, I went on a Honey testing spree, clicking one affiliate link after another, and it kept happening. But even after all those tests, I scoured the internet to see if anyone was talking about this and found nothing. Okay, there was this one debate about it on the Y Combinator forum, but nothing concrete. Besides that, virtually nobody was talking about this, adding fuel to my doubt. So I figured, screw it, I'll reach out to Honey and ask them directly. And sure enough, they came back to me with the following. If Honey is activated and is the last program used while shopping on a site, it is likely Honey will receive credit for the purchase. I was right, and just like that, my investigation into Honey began. Now, some might consider what PayPal's doing here dirty or highly unethical, but personally, I can't see how it's anything short of fraud. I mean, just imagine something like this happening in a real-world scenario. Let's say you're at a department store looking to buy a new TV. A salesman spends time running you through your options. You decide to buy, he gives you his referral card, you get to the checkout, and right as you're about to pay, a sleazy salesman pops up going, "Hey, shall I check if I have any coupon codes for you?" Naturally, you say sure. He snatches your referral card without you ever noticing, looks for coupons, says, "Sorry, no luck this time," but instead of handing back the original referral card, he hands back his own. PayPal didn't refer the customer to the store, they didn't promote any of the products, the salesman did that. PayPal provided absolutely zero value to the customer, yet they were rewarded for the sale. But because this is all happening online, buried behind clicks and cookies and tracking data, there's little to no transparency that this is ever happening. Okay, but what if Honey had found a working coupon code? Would that make it okay for them to claim the commission? Honestly, no, I don't think so. The fact remains that Honey didn't refer the customer to the store, nor did they promote the product. Look, don't get me wrong, I'm a consumer myself. Saving money matters, especially when money's tight. But this scam doesn't just affect wealthy influencers. There are hundreds of thousands of small creators, bloggers, artists who rely on affiliate commissions to support their craft. Sure, you could argue that Honey may have convinced the consumer to complete the purchase by providing a discount. But let's be real, if you're already at the checkout with your items in your cart, you already have a high intent to purchase. And again, this would never fly in a real life sales environment. No department store is going to allow a salesman to hang out at the checkout counter, casually handing out coupon codes while simultaneously stealing commissions from the other sales reps. So why are we allowing a corporate giant like PayPal to do it on the internet? Now, believe it or not, this first example I just showed you with Linus is just one of 3 scenarios in which Honey poaches affiliate commissions, and the next scenarios are even worse. But before I show you how bad scenario 2 is, it's important you understand the fundamental system Honey is exploiting. You see, in affiliate marketing, there's this thing called last click attribution, which basically means last click wins. For example, you might click on a shoe blogger's affiliate link for a pair of Nikes, but you don't buy right away. Later, you click on a YouTuber's link for the same shoes and complete the purchase. In this scenario, the YouTuber gets the commission and the blogger gets nothing. There are other models like first click, where the blogger would win the commission, or dynamic click, where the commission is shared. But the industry went with last click because while it's not always the fairest, it's the easiest to implement. Therefore, it became the industry standard. Now, when it's blogger versus YouTuber for a sale, honestly, I'd say last click is usually fair. But when it's anyone versus Honey, there's no real competition. Honey pops up right at the end of your purchasing journey, virtually guaranteeing they'll win that last click. They of course know this and do anything they can to get that last click, even when there's no coupon codes to offer. Which brings us to scenario 2. Honey Gold, which is now called PayPal Rewards. Here's how it works. When you get to the checkout and Honey Gold is available, Honey pops up and is essentially saying, "Hey you, consumer, click this button here so PayPal can claim the commission for the sale, and we'll share a portion of that commission money with you in the form of points." It's basically a lame cashback scheme. And it's genius because if there are no coupons to offer, but the store is participating in Honey Gold, it gives Honey another reason to get that last click. How can YouTubers, bloggers, or any other type of affiliate fairly compete against this type of mechanism? Of course the consumer's gonna click, and of course they're going to win the sale. Now this got me thinking, how much of their commission are they actually sharing with users? Well, to find out, I decided to put Honey Gold to the test. So I looked for any website where Honey Gold was offered and found it on NordVPN. And no, this is not a sneaky sponsorship. So I signed up for NordVPN's affiliate program, which offers 40% commission on successful referrals. After getting approved into the program, I received a custom affiliate link for my YouTube channel. Using this link, I made 2 separate purchases. For the first, I activated Honey Gold, and sure enough, you can see my affiliate cookie was replaced with Honey's. And for the second, I didn't activate Honey Gold. As expected, I was awarded a $35 commission for the sale where Honey Gold wasn't activated, and received nothing when Honey Gold was activated. For the first time, I experienced Honey poaching my own affiliate commission. So how much of my stolen $35 commission did PayPal share as cash back with my Honey account, aka the consumer? Brace yourselves, 89 points, which is equivalent to 89 cents USD. That's right, Honey poached a $35 commission for doing nothing and rewarded me a grand total of 89 cents. Thanks, PayPal, you really shouldn't have. No, seriously, you really shouldn't have. Now, on to scenario 3. For you ladies out there, let's say you're looking for a new outfit. Your favorite influencer tries on something that slays, you click on their affiliate link and get to the checkout. But in this scenario, Honey knows it has nothing to offer. No coupon codes, no Honey Gold, yet it still pops up to announce absolutely nothing. Annoying as fuck. Naturally, you click the got it button to get rid of the annoying dancing coin, and whoa, what's that? PayPal takes the sale. Why? Because fuck you, Mary, that's your commission. But wait, there's more. My personal favorite is when Honey has nothing to offer, so pops up offering you to check out with PayPal, even though the option is already available at the checkout page. And of course, if you click the checkout button, PayPal poaches the sale. Classy. As I was saying, Honey uses any excuse possible to get that last click from the user. It's absolutely disgusting. I can't even begin to fathom how much money has been lost at the hands of this browser extension. Imagine being the influencers who promoted Honey, telling your audience, who by the way are the most likely to use your affiliate links, to download an app that poaches your affiliate sales. It's crazy. Now, to be clear, not every influencer who promoted Honey engages in affiliate marketing, so those who don't are obviously unaffected. But did any of the influencers who are engaging in affiliate marketing ever catch on to what Honey's been doing? Well, it turns out yes, at least one of them did. Linus Tech Tips, who have been promoting Honey since 2017. So here's how I found this out. You see, one day I was browsing Linus's forum to see if anyone had raised a red flag about Honey. And sure enough, back in 2020, someone sounded the alarm, but it was ultimately ignored. However, in 2022, a different user noticed that LMG were no longer promoting Honey and asked the team if they had been dropped as a sponsor, to which one of Linus's employees responded with, "We ended the partnership with Honey due to the way their service interacted with affiliate links. Essentially, if someone clicked on an affiliate link and then they use Honey and search for a deal, Honey will override that tracking link even if they don't find you a deal. That didn't jive with us, so we ended the partnership." Okay, so they had no idea this was happening, and it took them several years to catch on. That's quite telling, because we're talking about a tech-savvy YouTube channel that's run by a very large team. The fact that it took them several years to figure this out, in my opinion, really underscores the deceptive nature with which Honey operates. If Linus and his team didn't know, I can't imagine many other influencers would have known either. Now, I have to say, as a longtime viewer and supporter of Linus's channel, I'm incredibly disappointed they weren't more public with this discovery. I get this specific issue doesn't directly affect their viewers, but surely they must have realized the wider impact this could be having on the creator community, a community they're a part of. I think that matters. And it's not as though they only promoted Honey once or twice. They did approximately 160 sponsored segments, all of which remain live on YouTube. Those videos have accumulated around 194 million views. According to my data, that makes Linus's company LMG the third largest promoter of Honey on YouTube. So yeah, in my opinion, they should have made more noise about this. But what's truly baffling to me is that after LMG ended their partnership with Honey, they then went ahead and partnered with a company called Karma Now, a coupon browser extension that literally engages in similar behavior. Now, I did reach out to LMG about this situation, and I'll be honest, their response was not to my satisfaction. They didn't address the majority of my questions, however, they did at least provide some important context about their dealings with Honey. LMG stated that as soon as these issues with Honey were brought to us, we tried to work with them to remedy them. After a few calls, we were informed that they weren't willing to change, so we stopped working with them across all channels. So let me get this straight. One of Honey's biggest promoters goes to them and says, "Hey, can you please stop overriding our affiliate links?" And Honey effectively goes, "Nah, not happening." Assuming I've got that correct, and if true, that just goes to show what little regard Honey has not only for content creators, but also their partners. Now, as for LMG's less than ideal response, I did press Linus's team to address the rest of my questions, but never heard back from them. But it's time to shift gears, because unfortunately, this scam runs much deeper than stolen affiliate commissions. It's time we talk about how Honey used these influencers to sell you a complete lie. How they sold you a product that was doing the opposite of what they promised. You see, as I was testing Honey across different stores, I was encountering a reoccurring issue. When I reached the checkout page, Honey would claim it couldn't find me any coupon codes. Yet when I searched manually, I found working codes with these. And even when Honey did find me a code, I was often able to find another code of better value. Kind of strange, given their claim that,
well, thanks to Honey, manually searching for coupon codes is now a thing of the past.
Another oddity was that Honey would often only find me Honey branded coupon codes, such as Honey 5 or Honey 10. Why would a store only have Honey branded coupon codes? Kind of weird, right? But the biggest red flag was that when I tried submitting the better coupon codes I'd found, Honey wasn't adding them to their database. So why not? Well, eventually I figured out what was going on. It turns out that one of the key benefits for stores partnering with Honey is that they are given full control over which coupon codes go live on the platform, if any at all. I discovered this while listening to a podcast produced by Honey, which appears to be aimed at attracting new businesses to joining their platform. In this podcast, an employee from the Australian clothing store, Princess Polly, discusses the benefits of partnering with Honey.
What would you say to any brand that is considered working with Honey but hasn't yet?
I would say missing out on converting customers. Like I said before, Gen Z is super discount savvy. You can't ignore the fact that they will hunt for like discount codes and they might find a better deal. With Honey, you can also control the discount code percentage, which means like they will potentially find a higher discount code on the internet. It literally lets you control like the customer journey, convert and control like the discount code percentage as well.
This is insane. She's basically saying Honey is great for businesses because it encourages users not to bother hunting for coupon codes, and it allows businesses to control which coupon codes are shared with consumers. Now, I was able to further verify this on Honey's website, specifically the FAQ page for partners, which clearly states, as a partner, you have control over the content hosted on the Honey platform. So yes, even if Honey knows of a coupon code that offers say 20% off, but a partnering store tells them, hey, only share a 5% off coupon, then that's the only discount Honey will apply to your cart at the checkout page. I mean, holy shit. Honey wasn't finding you the best deals possible, they were intentionally withholding them from you for their own financial gain. This completely invalidates Honey's core value proposition to consumers. For years, they sold you the lie that they would find you every working coupon code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart. But nope, complete and utter lie. They have literally been feeding you coupon codes that were approved by the partnered stores who were paying them. And can I just say, the double messaging here is hilarious. Because on one hand, Honey has appealed to consumers by promising to find the best deals possible. But on the other hand, they appeal to businesses claiming that Honey helps prevent consumers from finding the best deals. It's absurd. Now, when you think about it, this all makes complete sense. I mean, why would any online business pay Honey for sharing their highest value coupon codes with its 20 million users? That's not an appealing partnership whatsoever. So, to make a partnership more attractive, Honey told businesses, hey, if you partner with us and pay us an affiliate commission, we'll let you control which discount codes are shared on our platform. And we'll tell our consumers we scoured the internet and found them the best deal possible. Everybody wins! Just not the consumers or the influencers. With this discovery, I decided to do a thorough audit of Honey's advertising campaigns. And yikes, the ads, the sponsorships, everywhere you look, it's lie after lie. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up going down as one of the most aggressive, shameless marketing scams of the century. Just look at this insane list of videos that were sponsored by Honey. According to my data, they sponsored almost 5,000 videos across roughly 1,000 different YouTube channels, racking up an unbelievable 7.8 billion views. It's crazy. So now that we have a clearer picture of how Honey operates, let's reflect on some of their claims.
Honey will find every working code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart.
If Honey can't find a discount code for you, then you can rest assured that there's not a single discount or promo code on the internet.
It's a free browser extension that automatically finds you the best promo codes for anything you purchase online. You literally don't spend money.
Oh,
Honey searches the
no.
known internet for every promo code ever used. This means you always get the best deals without even trying.
What Honey does is take money and they put it in your pocket.
If there is any way to save money on your purchase, they'll find it.
Getting you the lowest prices possible at checkout.
You are always gonna get the best deal no matter where you're shopping. Amazon, eBay, Best Buy, doesn't matter. Honey's got your butt covered.
If Honey can't find a code, you have the best deal.
It really puts into perspective just how shady this company is, doesn't it? Now, believe it or not, the Better Business Bureau launched an inquiry into Honey's advertising claims. But after Honey immediately discontinued the claims for, quote, business reasons, the BBB decided to drop the case. Honestly, at this point in my investigation, I thought I'd seen the worst of it. I thought I understood the full picture of Honey's shady business model. But here's the thing, what I haven't told you is that there were instances where Honey would actually work really well, finding me incredible discounts that seemed almost too good to be true. Now, it wasn't very often, but enough to confuse me. And there were even times when they weren't poaching affiliate commissions by claiming the credit for sales. These inconsistencies bugged me. It didn't add up with everything else I had discovered. It was clear I was missing something. Well, once I finally figured out what that was, I uncovered an even darker side to PayPal's scam, one that targeted an entirely new victim.
We started having problems where customers would get in touch via our support saying, oh hey, I just tried to use this discount, this 60% off coupon, and it doesn't work. I'd be like, dude, that is not your discount. Like, how did you get that?
Blasphemous HD, Illuminati, Master Uruguay. These are just a few of the many examples of YouTubers who were once at the top of the world, but who lost their audience and came crashing back down to earth. However, fewer faced a more drastic downfall than Nas Daily. He went from racking up millions of views per video at his peak to struggling to hit 100,000 despite having 13 million subscribers. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be examining the deserved downfall of Nas Daily. Believe it or not, but Nas was a big deal at one point. He was inescapable on YouTube. No matter where you looked, you'd eventually come across Nas with his massive grin and black t-shirt, covering an obscure yet interesting topic.
I found a man who is a human calculator.
Hi, I'm Scott Flansburgh, and I'm faster than any calculator on the planet Earth.
He can add numbers faster than he can talk, and he never graduated from high school. How did he learn?
Most importantly, Nas and his content was actually loved by the audience. With a comment on one of his older videos reading, "I'm much obliged to Nas for such inspiring videos, giving a light of goodness in everyone's heart watching him. I wish that this channel reached to every individual sharing this land." Fast forward to today, and almost all of his videos have a horrible like to dislike ratio, regardless of their topic. The love and respect people once had for him and his content has now turned into widespread seething hatred. One person on Twitter wrote, "Is it weird that I hate Nas Daily more than anyone else on earth? I mean, he makes videos, which is ultimately not that big a deal, but when I see his face, I feel like I'm going to have a stroke." And unsurprisingly, almost everyone in the replies agreed with the OP sentiment. So what happened? How did Nas manage to turn such a massive audience against himself, effectively ending his career? Well, it might have something to do with his unchecked ego, narcissism, and a tendency to exploit others' culture and religion for content. But to get the full picture of how he reached this point, we first have to step back and start from the very beginning. Nusser Yersin, aka Nas, was born to an Arab Muslim family of Palestinian descent that was living in the small city of Araba, Israel. And while this detail might seem insignificant at first, it would later play a pivotal role in his ultimate downfall. At the age of 19, he successfully got into Harvard for aerospace engineering. His degree of choice also inspired him to upload his first YouTube video in November of 2012, titled Operation Skyfall: First Hamburger in Space. As the name suggests, this was a video of Nas and friends from Harvard attaching a hamburger to a weather balloon and sending it 30,000 meters into space.
2, 1.
This This became a bigger success than Nas could have ever imagined, earning over 500,000 views in less than 20 days. Although this didn't motivate Nas to start uploading regularly, it did reveal the massive potential audience that was waiting on YouTube. So, 4 years after his first upload, Nas returned to the internet, this time with the explicit goal of becoming a content creator. He started a fairly unique vlog series on Facebook in which he uploaded a minute-long video every single day while showcasing interesting things from around the world. The series lasted for 1,000 daily videos until January of 2019, with his Facebook page gaining over 12 million followers. A month later, he started a new series of weekly videos on YouTube. These new videos were longer and had much better production quality.
20 million people. 20 million people visit one city every year. And that city is not London, New York, or Mumbai. That city is a small dot on the map called...
And that's when he started seeing mainstream levels of success. Many of these longer videos went super viral, gaining millions of views and propelling Mars onto the forefront of YouTube. But it didn't take long for this empire to begin unraveling, ultimately resulting in the pitiful state it is today. However, unlike many other YouTubers who immediately fell off after a single big controversy, Nas's decline is due to a series of massive blunders over the years, like when he got caught trying to exploit an elderly tattoo artist to make a quick buck. In July of 2021, Nas uploaded a video titled World's Oldest Tattoo Artist. The video featured a 103-year-old tattoo artist from the Philippines named Apo Wang Od, who relied on traditional methods like using thorns instead of modern machinery for her art.
In the jungles of the Philippines, there is a woman who is 103 years...
Okay. Jungles of the Philippines. My God. Brother, in my non-Christian religion, Christ, Benguet is not a fucking jungle. It is a fucking mountain range. In the deepest mountains is what you should have said, you fucking Palestinian. This. It's a mountain range. Right? The tattoos are not just there because haha goofy. No. It has meaning. It's supposed to give the hunters like some mystical powers. It's a power up for them. Only within their clan. If you're within their clan. Yeah, it's their headhunting shit.
Years old. She is the oldest tattoo artist in the world, and she doesn't use a tattoo machine, and she doesn't let you choose your own tattoo.
Yep, that's correct.
This was a classic Nas Daily style video, with nothing out of the ordinary. That is, until you peeked into the video's description and found this. For today's video, we flew all the way to the highlands of the Philippines to bring you this story. And what's even better is that we convinced Wang Od to become a teacher. So she's now officially teaching on Nas Academy. Put simply, Nas was offering a tattoo course from Wang Od on his own education platform called Nas Academy. And this was great. Nas got more people to visit his site, Wang Od got the opportunity to share her art with the world, and the people who were interested in traditional tattooing got to learn it directly from the master. It was a win-win situation for everyone. However, it wasn't long before things took an unexpected turn. On August 4th, 2021, someone claiming to be Wang Od's relative made a revelation about his tattooing course on Facebook, stating, "Warning, Wang Od Academy is a scam. My grandmother did not sign any contract with Nas Daily to do any academy. Some people are taking advantage of our culture. Please help us stop this disrespect to the legacy of Apo Wang Od and to the Buttbot tribe." In response, Nas uploaded a video showing Wang Od putting her thumbprint on the contract.
It's not a dialect that I know.
This was also accompanied by a now deleted statement from Nas, reading, "We approached Wang Od because, just like you, we love her. We love her traditions and are inspired by her. We wanted to share her culture for future generations to appreciate and respect the ancient Kalinga tradition of Mamba Batok. So we pitched her family with the idea of creating Wang Od Academy. Her and her family both loved this idea and have worked with us to build it, with Wang Od teaching herself. As a matter of fact, Wang Od's trusted niece, Estella Palangdao, was present and translated the contents of the contract prior to Wang Od affixing her thumbprint, signifying her full consent to the project. This is the clearest evidence that it is not a scam and achieved the consent of her and her immediate family. Now, this could have been a fairly decent response to the allegations. However, the way Nas ended this statement only caused more anger. It read, 40% of Nas Academy is made up of Filipinos, so for us, this is personal. We deeply care about the Philippines and respect the many cultures and traditions that exist across the country. Maybe this was his effort to seem more credible to the outraged Filipino viewers. Most people compared his reasoning to the kind racists use, like saying, "I'm not prejudiced, I have friends from that group," which only fueled more outrage. Things got even worse when Gracia, the person who originally called out Nas Academy, made another post on Facebook stating, "Hello everyone, Wang Od Academy is not real. I spoke to her and she said she did not understand what the translators were saying. I'm sorry to tell you, she will not be joining the @Nas Daily. I know you have some good intentions of sharing our culture to the next generation. However, our village concern is that some people are profiting and exploiting our art and culture. I know you spoke to someone and gave some money and will share profits. But Apo Wang Od is not aware of your contract. Hope you sort this out. Thank you, have a nice day." This went against everything Nas was saying, and after getting even more backlash, he immediately sent a team to the Philippines to reach a mutual understanding with Wang Od and her family. Credit where credit's due, he did take action to fix the issue.
I'm gonna say this, you can't just take that shit. That is their shit. I'm sorry, you can't take it. I'm sorry, Nas, you can't fucking take Wang Od.
Still doesn't answer why all this happened in the first place. If Gracia hadn't spoken out against the injustice, Nas would have likely continued selling the Wang Od course on his website without fairly compensating her. However, this wasn't the only time he'd incur wrath on his Filipino audience. A day after Gracia made her original post, a Filipino farmer named Louise Mabalou also came forward with the story of her encounter with Nas Daily. Louise was the creator of the Cacao Project, a non-profit aimed at fighting deforestation by providing better support and education to the farmers. And according to Louise, Nas wanted to make a video on her project, but when he reached the site, he had some nasty things to say about the Filipinos, like farmers are so poor, and why are Filipinos so poor? She also accused him of not releasing a video on the project because in his eyes it wasn't entertaining enough. He didn't care about raising awareness towards real issues and was only concerned about the number of views his videos would get.
We've been broke, and we have been broke
even more backlash from around the world for his downright racist remarks, with comments reading, "Nas Daily is a lie."
For 333 years, we have been fucking broke by fucking by the Spanish. Okay? Our fucking ankles were broken.
It was supposed to be a non-profit that helps farmers. In reality, it's a for-profit that exploits farmers.
You gotta earn money somehow.
Obscurity, but the damage was already done.
Oh my god. Oh shit. My avatar was gone. You gotta earn money somehow. What are you, fucking retarded?
That was going on, Nas managed to get himself into yet another controversy.
Jesus.
This time for shamelessly presenting crypto scammers as the most kind
Oh my god.
in the world.
This
On
one.
November 12th, 2021, Nas uploaded a now deleted YouTube video titled "The Most Generous Bitcoin Billionaire." The video painted the founder of the FTX crypto exchange, Sam Bankman-Fried, in an extremely positive light, almost short of calling him the best person ever to live.
Guy you see next to me is the most generous billionaire in the world, and I found him.
Hi, my name is Sam, and this is my story.
Sam has crazy hair. Sam is vegan. Sam sleeps
What?
5 hours a night. Sam lives in the Bahamas with
Be
10 roommates.
like Sam.
Sam
Yeah.
is 29 years old only, but Sam has $22 billion. And he wants to donate all of it to charity.
Later, in May of 2022, Nas posted a similar video titled "Most Humble Crypto Billionaire." this time with Changpeng Zhao, the founder of Binance, which was the most popular crypto exchange at the time. And just like with Sam Bankman-Fried, the video was filled to the brim with Nuz showering endless amounts of praise on Zhao.
This is the richest guy in the world from crypto, and you don't even know him.
Hi, my name is CZ.
He made over $60 billion, but his mom still called him stupid. Let me tell you his incredible story.
Both of these videos looked like ads focused on improving the image of the two crypto billionaires. However, there was no mention of these being paid promotions anywhere in the videos.
Oh, that looks wrong.
But as
I drew Luce wrong. No.
likelihood that these were ads, and Nuz simply didn't disclose the truth. In April of 2022, Nuz went on a podcast hosted by a YouTuber named Silicon Valley Girl and accidentally spilled the beans.
Sometimes we get a brand deal in which I have to go on the spot for one full day and make a video about a person.
So sometimes the characters that are in your video are actually paid sponsorships.
Sometimes, yes.
Do you say that?
We do not say that because, well, one, in the post, it's when we say thank you to XYZ, blah, blah, for making this possible. Two, it's like, we don't live in America.
He clearly admitted to hiding the sponsorships from his audience and tried to backpedal on it after realizing his blunder. Not to mention, his entire logic of, quote, we don't live in America is extremely flawed. This is because YouTube, the platform that he uploads his videos on, is based in America and therefore has to adhere to the American law, including clear disclosure of paid promotions. This also called all of his other videos into question, leaving viewers wondering if he was genuinely interested in something or was just praising it because he was paid to do so. This, of course, opened up a whole new can of worms. Suddenly, viewers couldn't help but wonder, were any of his videos ever genuine, or was he just hyping things up because he was paid to? To make matters worse, both the good guy crypto billionaires he promoted in his videos turned out to be scammers, with massive charges of money laundering and customer fraud. Sam Bankman-Fried in particular got charged with a fine worth over $11 billion and is also serving 25 years in prison. In other words, Nuz likely took the money from two of the biggest scammers to make promotional videos about how humble and charitable they are. This on its own would be enough to end the career of most YouTubers. But Nuz wasn't done digging his own grave yet, as he was about to pick a fight with over 2 billion Muslims for his mockery of Islam and by extension, his hypocritical views on the Palestine-Israel conflict. In July of 2024, Nuz uploaded a video titled, I studied Islam for 1 month and I lost all my hair. And this title alone was plenty disrespectful. You see, the second half of the video was referring to the tradition of men willingly shaving their heads after a pilgrimage in the holiest city of Makkah. So for Nuz to refer to it as losing his hair raised some stern eyebrows from the Muslim community. And judging by the like to dislike ratio, the video wasn't any better. The whole thing was filled to the brim with misinformation and straight up lies about the religion of over 2 billion people. This led to the comment section becoming a minefield of almost every person pointing out and correcting one of Nuz's many inaccuracies. Many were also simply outraged at the video and Nuz's attitude towards covering such sensitive topics, with one comment reading, please study Islam properly from the scriptures, then make a video. 1 month can't be enough to study a single religion. You were just making fun of a very sensitive topic. You did Umrah to make a point. Please get yourself checked. And you should delete this video. At Nuz Daily, an Islamic video creator named Smile to Jannah even made an entire video directly responding to Nuz and his skewed view of Islam.
For the first time in my life, I shaved my head completely just to make a point.
Okay, this was a bit random, but why would you shave your head to make a point? And especially if you say this to a Muslim's thinking, huh? We shave our heads after pilgrimage because this was an act of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and this is something that we replicate. And you should also know the importance of intention, that the intention has to be correct for it to be accepted by God, not doing it to make a point.
But all of this would pale in comparison to the hypocrisy he showed
I would have
sharing his views
almost
on the
got
Palestine-Israel
cancelled
conflict. As we mentioned
once
earlier,
that
while he was
pause
born in
button
Israel,
actually
his family was
worked.
of Palestinian descent, so people
I
were
would have
naturally
been
curious about
cancelled.
his stance on the Palestine-Israel conflict. Nuz also saw the number of people who wanted his opinion on the matter and decided to cash in with a video titled My Israel and Palestine Explained. In this video, Nuz tried to portray himself as a true neutralist, someone who just wants peace.
My solution is simple. Bring people together, not apart. This is why we make these videos. This is why we support the many Israelis who want peace and the Palestinians who need peace.
However, this completely backfired, with most people seeing the video as self-serving and an attempt to trivialize such a complex matter. His attempts to appear neutral also got criticized by almost every viewer, with a comment from a Vietnamese person explaining the major flaw in his argument, stating, "I know your point is kind, but I disagree with you. As a Vietnamese, I have been taught how my ancestors fought to protect the country. My country was invaded and colonized by China, France, Japan, USA. They never wanted to free Vietnam. Vietnamese people had been slaves for hundreds of years until they fought and gained victory. If they just prayed for peace, if they wanted to be friends with the invaders, the country people would have been slaves for thousands of years later." And Nuz's actions outside of this video only made things worse. In a tweet he made in October of 2023, he claimed to be an Israeli first, Palestinian second, which people interpreted as him taking Israel's side in the conflict. But viewers also uncovered a video of him openly cursing at Israel with his friends, when he thought he was off camera. And here lies the biggest issue with Nuz's stance on the Palestine-Israel issue. He's a hypocrite who is completely dishonest with his audience. He tried to present himself as a neutral party vouching for peace.
I'm
In
gonna
reality, he doesn't care what happens to either
I'm
side.
gonna mute this one. I am done. That's it. It's done. Red drew a lot Luce better, but did it. At okay. Okay, this is how I do it. Jesus. Jesus Christ. The fuck is wrong with you? You're more annoying than those bots in fucking Twitter asking for fucking change. Jesus Christ. Yes. I don't know who that is. Valve. Valve being taken over. Yes, I know. I'm gonna bring out the tablet. Alright. We're not doing this? It's kind of blurry. Oh god, Sarah was watching.
And was worse than anyone could have imagined. Charlie went on to point out the numerous flaws in the event, from the glaring technical issues.
The first 27 minutes the event doesn't even start. They just like cycle through YouTube playlists of rap or popular music. So they didn't start on time. People just sit here doing fucking nothing for 26 minutes listening to bad music.
To assembling random comedians who had prepared no material to work with.
What he did is he assembled a few people who said they've told a joke before in their life, and he had them roast each other. Nobody knew each other. Literally nobody. So all they can do is roast each other's appearance because they don't know them. They're random people that he got together and told them to roast each other.
Kind of trash.
The detail that stood out to Charlie the most was Dennis's obvious insecurities with not being that funny.
He's not even like making retorts. He's just feeling insecure now. He's like, you win, please stop, I'm dead. Please, God, stop. Now you're just hurting my feelings. You're fired.
Dennis's attempt to take his comedy career to the next level had fallen flat, and everyone on YouTube was mocking him for it. But that didn't mean his dreams of being a good comic were over. In fact, if Dennis could take the criticism with grace and use it to make his next show more entertaining, perhaps this story would have ended a little differently. Unfortunately, Dennis saw a different path that didn't involve improving on his mistake,
That's
but rather
what we're going to be
making more
working
of
with.
them. On the 22nd
We are
of August
tracing
2022,
my own
Dennis
art.
would upload a now deleted
I drew
response to
this.
Charlie
Okay?
titled, "My
I
apology to
drew
Voice
this
Critical for first Super
in
Roast
case
battles," which
people
only
would
serves to
say
harm
I
his
traced
reputation
it.
even further.
Okay?
Well, I am thoroughly disappointed that I dared to put on something together for my fans and that
I'm gonna turn off the ADHD stream. Okay. In case other people would say, "Oh, you traced someone's art." Okay. That someone was me. Okay. I drew this. How the fuck am I gonna trace on a journal? Okay. In case people would say, I'm a shut that up. In case people would say, I traced this one. This is mine. I drew this on stream. You can't trace it on paper. Look at that. You can't see that. I will turn off the lamp. Nothing. You can't trace it. It's a fucking A5 journal. Okay, it's an A5 journal. Can't trace it. Can't do anything. I drew this. Okay. In case people would say, "Oh, you traced it. You traced it." Nah. I did it. Okay. We're going back to the ADHD stream. Okay, I'm gonna turn it back on.
For dunking on him for.
Charlie went on to analyze Dennis's framing of the situation as allegations.
here we are once again, addressing more allegations.
This is such a weird way of starting the video because I didn't make any allegations against him. I made jokes about the event and talked about it.
As well as mentioning the damage that he was doing to his fans and career.
When he posted this video, he lost 3,000 subscribers over the course of 6 hours because again, his fan base didn't sign up to hear him throw these like self-pity parties here.
In an effort to extend an olive branch to Dennis, Charlie would draw attention to his tendency to make matters worse by impulsively responding to any form of criticism and gave some advice on how to overcome it.
Every YouTuber's made a video they
Okay,
regret,
we're gonna
obviously.
clean it up
And I
with
think that's
red
what he's going through
immediately.
at the moment, where he's impulsively responding to things that are kind of non-issues.
Dennis had a pattern of giving knee-jerk reactions to criticism and
Okay, so
injecting
we're gonna fix it
satire
up.
or comedic elements into serious discussions. But why was he like this? What happened during Dennis's YouTube career that made him think it would be a good idea to respond to valid criticism with jokes and satirical statements? Dennis's career as a YouTuber began in late
For that,
2018, making reaction and
we're gonna
commentary
draw it on
videos
this
on
angle.
various
We're not drawing it
popular
on this
Melbourne
angle
singers. While he initially
because
didn't
if
garner
it doesn't
significant
work here,
viewership, Dennis
it's not
seemed
gonna
to
work
enjoy
here.
creating videos for a small
We're gonna
but
fix
loyal
Luce.
fan
He looks
base.
like
This is my
she's
first
tired.
video on this channel. I call it Deaf Noodles because I love noodles. And I also love learning about Filipino culture.
As time passed, Dennis gradually built up confidence
What?
as a creator and developed his own signature style of content, which aired more on a comedic side. He also branched out into making Facebook and Reddit meme compilation videos to further boost his growth on YouTube. By
I'm
September
gonna fix Luce
2019,
first.
Dennis had surpassed over 150,000 subscribers and was bold enough to showcase his work to much larger creators, specifically the commentary YouTuber Kavos, during his Make or Break livestream. Unfortunately, he didn't get the reaction he was looking for.
Area 51 raid me. Uh-oh. Where are they?
Oh, wait a minute. God. This guy literally just reads out memes.
This would mark the first time Dennis faced any real critique, and it was apparent he wasn't comfortable with it, as he later uploaded a video titled, "Kavos roasted my channel, my response."
Yeah, that's totally fine. I totally get it. Outside of the fact that I'm a douchebag, I don't find myself to be a douchebag. I don't know what in my video caused you to think that I'm a douchebag, but I totally understand that, and that's totally your prerogative.
The entire video
Probably
was
it's the
of
nasally
Dennis
voice, but
deflecting
that's
every
just
piece
me.
of constructive advice that Kavos offered to protect his ego. Despite how much Kavos's comments had affected him, Dennis would try to brush it off by stating,
Thankfully, I'm at a point in my life where I have self-confidence, and I'm not going to place my entire self-worth on someone else's opinion of me.
However,
Bruh.
a week later, Dennis showed his true feelings on the matter with a now deleted video titled, "Kavos made me want to quit YouTube." In Dennis's mind, there was no room for negative feedback towards anything he created, and anyone giving such feedback could not see the true value of his
That makes-
content. Even
that's
now,
kinda
he
better.
was deluding himself into thinking that there was nothing wrong with his videos and that Kavos was simply
But
being
she's
malicious.
not looking up.
Dennis failed to understand that criticism was part of being a content creator, and he was about to be taught that lesson the hard way. In response to the criticism from Kavos, Dennis would completely switch up his style of content, from meme reactions to reporting and publishing news stories.
The internet is just one big sandcastle that keeps getting destroyed. With Jeffree Star getting exposed for allegedly stealing from a small makeup brand, things getting even worse for David Dobrik.
Why is
and
that
Blog
the
Squad
music?
member Jeff Wittick making an apology video, which ends up being an attack video on Tristan Paytas and the author of the Inside article.
Why
is that the music?
Some form of negative feedback, which was something Dennis simply couldn't stand. To protect his ego, Dennis would include the following disclaimer in his channel's About section. Def Noodles is a character created by Dennis Vitoza meant to satirize some of the most deranged, toxic, and destructive aspects of internet culture. The opinions and thoughts expressed by Def Noodles are not a reflection of Dennis Vitoza's beliefs. In theory, this would protect Dennis from any backlash he incurred while covering various topics, and Dennis was certainly going to need said protection. As he went about spreading news
How would
headlines, he also earned a reputation for misrepresenting not just facts about the stories he covered, but the people involved in them as well. These misrepresentations include 1. Labeling John Swan as alt-right when covering his drama with Dream. 2. Maliciously framing a clip of Nicholas Diorio as weaponizing his viewers. And 3. Publishing various fake allegations when covering James Charles. Whenever he was rightfully called out for these blunders, Dennis reverted to calling everything satire and that it shouldn't be taken seriously. In essence, Dennis wanted to say anything he wanted about whoever he wanted without any recourse. In addition, Dennis's channel had grown to over 500,000 subscribers,
that's probably
which
good.
afforded a certain level of credibility
Probably
despite
good,
his
right?
actions. However, it was only a matter of time before Dennis got a taste of his own medicine, when on the 21st of May 2021, Keemstar made a Twitter joke post calling Def Noodles, not Dennis, a PDF file. Def Noodles has allegedly girls from ages 12 to 15. Big YouTuber source. Victims are scared of him and wish to stay anonymous, but may come forward soon. Hashtag drama alert. As you'd expect, Dennis didn't take this joke lightly and opted to sue Keemstar for spreading false allegations.
Anyway, folks, as you read in the title of the video, I am suing Keemstar. Now, for those of you who started following me recently,
Why though?
and are
He's just accusing your character as a pedophile, not you, David. Calm the fuck down. Are you retarded? Yeah. I wouldn't that wait, that wouldn't that be grounds for a copyright, especially since it involves a person and their brand, which is Papa Gut itself? Alpha Guild. Oh, ah, yes, his two uh big black bodyguards. That was not. Yeah, duke it out, and then two black men would guard you. Who? That was a premeditated assault. I challenge you to try to push me while two big burly men try to fucking cover me. As two big burly black men try to cover my ass, I want you to try and shove me. Wait, does she have three? Or no, just normal fingers. Yes. No, get a job. Go to retail. I don't care what you get job as. Just get a job. Who is it this time? Wait, is it the one that just shuts up for the wrist? Oh, never mind. No. because he has a fucking jawline. At least that's what I understand. Crap, I have to pee. That is the most femboy voice that I've ever heard, man. The most femboy I have ever heard. I'm sorry. Good, right? What the fuck? This is our personal space. You're in a public area. Are you retarded? Can we get our shit? No. Just kidding. That's not how it works. Right. Disable the. Didn't he fucking duck a boxing fight, Brent Rivera? Didn't Brent Rivera start with an iPhone in Vine? The hell is he talking about? Oh, that is horrible. I'm gonna fix this up later. Okay, I'm gonna fix it up. It's horrible. It's wrong. Line weight. Bad. I could erase this one. Too late. No, 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 no. He was asking you if it was faked or not. There was no accused. Okay, there was no accusation of blatantly just saying outright that you fake your videos. No, that was Charlie. Okay, that was Charlie. That was the video after the fact. Fucking Trevor is his name? Because he did some scummy shit too back then. So, but yeah. What he did was ask you if you're faking it. He was asking you at the time during your fight, having a dick measuring contest. That's what you did.
And as the night went on, he continued to approach us with his camera, saying awful things about me, my friends, and my sister to try and get a rise out of me for his video. At a certain point, it bubbled up so much that I did what he wanted. I stooped down to his level, and I said something that I should not have said.
Go have fun with your 100 subscribers, man. Brent went on to claim that Tyler was the aggressor and stated he had no involvement in summoning security.
Later on, he came up and started filming again, this time while we were on a tour. His actions toward us and
You were not on a tour though.
the hotel staff
They
not
were
need
on
to
a
call
tour.
security. He was warned several times by the hotel staff to not only leave us, but other guests and hotel staff alone. And after several warnings, the hotel chose to call the police to get him escorted from the hotel. Anyways, I am not proud of the way that I reacted at all, nor am I perfect. All I can do is be real with you guys and admit that I could have handled it by not saying anything and just walking away.
Given the fact that Brent had left out key details and was clearly lying about what happened, it was only a matter of time before Tyler made his response to the situation.
Brent, you're a liar. Here are the receipts. Also, I'm on the toilet, so I'll be quick. Lie number 1.
Right when I was about to pull a prank on my friends in a hotel, this guy came up to me yelling and accused me of faking the prank.
No, we were half asleep in our hotel rooms. My cameraman gets up, goes into the hallway, only to see these 2 ghost girls right outside our rooms. Keep in mind, Brent places these girls on the opposite side of the hotel room floor we apparently share. We easily could have avoided each other if you did not place your prank right outside our 2 hotel rooms on the opposite side of the hotel floor we both were staying on.
Tyler continues by debunking Brent's misleading claims about being accused of making fake videos.
2.
This guy came up to me yelling and accused me of faking the prank. And
no one yelled at you or accused you of anything. I simply walked up to you, asked you if you knew the 2 girls who were at the end of the hallway. You denied knowing them completely. I walked up to them, asked them if they knew you. They were like, maybe. Okay, anyways, so I walked up to you, and then you said, do you fake your videos?
No. Do you fake your videos?
No.
He also touched on how Brent tried to gain sympathy from viewers by reminding them of the time and money he puts into making content.
5.
It's really frustrating given the amount of time, energy, and money we put into these videos to make great content.
We lost about $4,000 in flights, hotel rooms, and car rentals after you got us kicked out. So, and you're Forbes 30 under 30, so this hurts me a lot more than it should hurt you, I imagine.
At the end of the video, Tyler recounts the events that led him to getting kicked out of the hotel.
Us and other guests on the tour caused the hotel staff, not me, to call security.
You literally called security on us non-stop, and in this clip, you say,
You're gonna get us kicked out? You're that powerful? Did you guys finish your video?
No.
Oh, we're not gonna be able to finish it then.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, they're gonna come and get you guys. They're gonna kick you out.
Without you calling security, we would not have gotten kicked out. If there were 12 of us like your crew, maybe that wouldn't have been the case. They chose the easier option of kicking us out versus you and your 10-man crew.
Belittling another creator and getting them kicked out of a hotel they paid for was one thing, but trying to twist the story to make yourself look like the victim was a whole different ballgame. Brent didn't have the best reputation on YouTube to begin with, and now that viewers had the chance to see how pompous and dishonest he was, it seemed his reputation had truly hit rock bottom. But sadly, this was only the beginning of Brent's sins against the YouTube community. As Brent was trying to mitigate the controversy that he was already in, he was already creating another, as he began copyright striking other smaller YouTubers who criticized him. The first was a creator by the name of Rith.
Brent Rivera, what the fuck are you doing? Now you're sending me copyright strikes? Why are you 10 mil plus TikTokers such fucking Nazis. I don't know if you set the strike directly or your management did, but my videos are fair use. I didn't steal your content, I directly talked over it, thus making it my video. Brent, remove the fucking strike. You don't want to be breaking the law now, do you? Or does your hurt little fucking feelings feel bad? Fucking loser.
Unfortunately, this wouldn't be the last time Brent falsely struck a fellow creator. On the 20th of February 2023, a YouTuber by the name of Dumpy uploaded a video titled "Brent Rivera wants to delete my channel," in which he detailed an ongoing copyright situation involving Brent.
I really hope the situation does not progress. If it does, I will be making an update video letting you guys know what's going on. That was me about 3 hours ago. In a frenzy because I had a community guidelines warning, my very first offense, because of content made on Brent Rivera. As I was editing the video, I was frantically checking my email, waiting to see a response from my appeal to the community guidelines violation. When all of a sudden, around 4 a.m., I received this email. Copyright takedown request received for your YouTube video. I said, whoa, what is going on? I sent some screenshots out and I basically just stated, yo, this guy's abusing the copyright system because my videos fall under fair use.
Dumpy then went on to share screenshots of Brent's shady attempt to take down videos that were critical of him.
My YouTube video was re-uploaded by another user. No it wasn't. My video was transformative. I made a whole video of my own work out of your content, reacting to it, picking it apart. And you said, where does the content appear? The entire video. He went after not one, but 2 of my YouTube videos. And then there's all this mumbo jumbo. I'm gonna censor this even though I feel like I don't even have to. But basically it just says, if you lie and you misrepresent what actually happened, you can result in the termination of his YouTube channel. He literally signed that and did it anyways and blatantly lied. And I guarantee you there will be no repercussions for his actions.
For all the underhanded things Brent has done, abusing the copyright system was one of the most cruel. Brent wanted to end the career of a fellow creator for no other reason than he felt his ego was bruised, and the way he went about it was equally as horrible. Brent stated the following in his copyright claim: "How much of your copyrighted work is used? Most of the video were my original video from my YouTube channel. No other original content from the creator was shown. How is the market for your original work affected by this use? It affects it negatively." Fortunately for Dumpy, YouTube decided not to go through with Brent's claims. However, Dumpy wasn't out of the woods yet, as he later received a community guidelines violation for a stream in which he reacted to Brent's content. While Dumpy wasn't directly accusing Brent of reporting his channel, he did ask Brent to respond by posting his report history.
I don't just want to blindly come on here and accuse you, Brent, of reporting my videos because that's kind of insane. But based on how you've acted in the past, I would not put it past you. And if you are doing this, you gotta chill out, bro. Like, you're playing with people's livelihood, you're breaking the law by abusing copyright and trying to take down Tyler Oliveira's video he made on you. Like, it's just, come on, bro. You cannot do that.
Once again, Brent had unknowingly put himself in yet another controversy, but this time it wasn't about getting someone kicked out of a hotel. It was trying to get a smaller creator kicked off the platform by abusing the copyright system, and everyone on YouTube was calling him out for it. In less than 2 weeks, Brent had turned the entire platform against him twice, and similar to the first time, he only responded once he had sufficient backlash, and that was in ample supply. The following day, Charlie would once again give his opinion on Brent's bad behavior by educating him on just how damaging misusing the copyright system truly is.
On YouTube, there's an unwritten rule that when violated, it ruins your image forever. It causes irreparable damage to your reputation, and there's really not much you can ever do to get back in the good graces of the platform. That is abusing the copyright takedown system. And unfortunately, a massive YouTuber today took a bite out of that forbidden fruit. His name is Brent Rivera.
Censoring other creators because they were critical of you only worsens the problem, and it was obvious that Brent didn't understand. Thankfully, Charlie was there to enlighten him.
So, let me walk you through how this thing usually goes. When a YouTuber makes the decision to go nuclear and start filing these kind of takedown requests, the whole community turns against them. People fucking hate that, for good reason. That's the lowest shit you could sink to. Just stop being a little bitch and accept that not everyone's going to like you. And when you do some dumb, embarrassing shit because your ego bubbles over and you embarrass yourself, people are gonna make fun of you for it. That's the circle of life, baby. That's nature. That's the way God made this world. And yeah, in the cyberspace as well. You know, I bet even, the Lord was on an alt account kind of laughing about what you did here, because you looked real stupid during it. The point I'm making is, you just move on from it. You don't do this. when you do copyright abuse shenanigans, it is always like sticking your head into a
Was it
beehive.
detecting
You
my
are the
fucking...
only one who gets hurt, but you are just too focused on the potential sweetness in that hive.
Delving deeper, Charlie highlighted how poorly Brentley filled out the takedown request and remarked on how bare bones the context was that he provided.
And how is the market for your original work affected by this use? It affects it negatively. That right there is the biggest tip-off for me that flips on the light bulb in my head that tells me Brent Rivera likely filed this, because no self-respecting third-party company that does this professionally on behalf of creators would ever answer that question like that. It's a very concise answer, but it also doesn't even answer the question. The question is, how is the market for your original work affected? And his response was, it affects it negatively. That's like how a child would answer it. I know Brent Rivera makes videos for children, but it seems like he also has the brain of one too. He's stuck in like 3rd grade. You're supposed to explain your reasoning, so it affects it negatively, but how? Why? Like, what exactly is this doing to encroach on you and your original content? How is it stealing from you or ruining your content? And he just gives like fucking 5 words here.
Continuing down that route wasn't doing Brent any favors. If he hoped for any chance of redemption, his best bet would be to stop his course of action altogether.
Somehow your audience of children are actually being aware of this now, which is the last thing I imagine you wanted to happen with the drama. You're just doing all of the wrong things here. You fucked up, you should have just moved on from it, apologized for it, and been done with it. You made a terrible response to this whole thing, trying to give context to it, where even in that you make yourself look stupid. Like, you played this terribly, you played yourself, and you look dumb. Luckily, Dumpy's channel I don't think is going to get deleted or get in any hot water from this situation, so that's good, but it is really frustrating to see yet another big creator like Brent Rivera try and bully people around by abusing the copyright systems on the platform that have been broken for a long time. That's always going to be a big fuck you from me.
By the 22nd of February 2023, Dumpy released a video titled He Messaged Me, which served as both an update on the situation and as a call out for Brent for his lies in the DMs.
He sent me the same exact message on Twitter and Instagram, but let me show you the Twitter version of it. Hey man, I saw your video and I let my YouTube rep know to retract all the copyright requests. I also let my team know not to copyright your vids moving forward. As of today, as of February 21st, I still have the copyright claim on my video. Basically what all this means is that Brent doesn't get the money, I don't get the money, even though I made a fair use video. Brent falsely claimed the video. This is also the same video that he tried to get taken down, but YouTube saved me.
Despite how positive and friendly he sounded, Brent had done nothing to retract his copyright claims or harassment reports he made on YouTube. To make matters worse, Brent would try to manipulate the narrative again by leaving a super thanks in the comments that read, $400. In the meantime, while the copyright request is being retracted, here's something to help. Again,
Oh,
sorry
that
about
is
bro.
scummy.
Twitch Dumpy replied with, I don't accept your apology. These takedowns were given to me 48 hours ago, and you've done this to 2 other creators that I know of. I hope you understand the severity of what you've done and how you've willingly lied to YouTube for whatever reason to attempt having my livelihood taken away from me. On the 23rd of
That
February
is scummy.
2023,
Here,
Charlie
peasant.
uploaded a video titled,
$400 for your troubles until your problems or issues are resolved. Christ, man, Jesus.
But I do want to mention that second paragraph where he talks about like Dumpy's grind and how he's like proud of it, happy to see it, and you know, wishing him nothing but the best in it. To me, that just reads very insincere and phony. That seems like very corporate PR speak, because his whole grind and everything you had a huge issue with because it was at your expense. So why are you gonna pretend like you actually really appreciate it and admire it? Like, just be honest. Like, it just doesn't seem honest at all. There's no reason to put up a facade. You can just be like, bro, your videos fucking hurt my feelings, I overreacted, yeah, is what it is, I'm releasing it now, I see this is a big fuck up, a big blunder. And that'd be a lot more respectable than trying to put on this like, bro, you're a fucking grinder, you're out there nuts to butts and you're doing it big, that shit is so fucking lit, and I know you're gonna keep doing big things, I am so proud of you actually, I'm so fucking proud of you, patting him on the ass, like that's just, it's not genuine.
Whether Brent realizes it or not, his scummy censorship tactics were truly what caused a massive wave of backlash against him, and will forever leave a stain on what was left of his reputation.
There's not really a whole lot you can do to make Dumpy like you, or just like forgive that. It's just a matter of moving on from it. You are doing the right thing, which everyone will appreciate. You are walking back on this bullshit here with these takedown requests. That is good. but I just don't think there's a whole lot you can do to earn anyone's trust back or view you positively. It's something that you'll have to prove over a long period of time if you actually learned anything from this whole situation. He says that him and his team responded too emotionally to it, which he's absolutely right on, but this is an option that should have never been considered in the first place, obviously.
In addition to his misuse of the copyright system, Brent was determined to cover his tracks by blatantly lying to not just his viewers and other creators, but YouTube as well. Brent did all this under the guise of preventing others from infringing on his copyrighted material. However, ironically, Brent has and continues to shamelessly steal content from other creators. Despite being outed for plagiarism in the past, Brent hasn't changed his ways in the slightest, and arguably has gotten worse. For example, Brent's video titled The World's Shortest Woman vs. Tallest Man was a direct replica of a video from YouTuber Kelly Wakasa. The first thing you'll notice about Brent's version is the fact that the thumbnail is eerily similar to Kelly's. However, the similarities don't stop there, as Brent liberally borrows Kelly's entire script. You see, the order of events in Kelly's video goes from meeting Jodie and giving her some oversized merch.
Oh, maybe it's too big. Uh-oh. Too big. That's funny. Or the hoodie, too.
Thank you. And asking her some spicy questions.
Who is your celebrity crush?
To taking her shopping.
Find a nice outfit.
And finally, going to an amusement park together.
Constructing the amusement park as we come in. This is sick and really sketch.
The timeline in Brent's version is exactly the same, beat for beat. Giving her merch.
Okay, so we actually have a gift for you.
So this is relatable merch? That might be too big. You think it'll fit? Good thing we got a smaller size.
And asking her some spicy questions.
Who's your celebrity crush?
Oh, celebrity.
No, me?
Shopping.
That's pretty big.
Oh my god.
Anything you want, it's on Brent's credit card.
The cheese puffs? Yeah.
And finally, amusement park.
Are you gonna float away?
Brent's tendency to steal ideas isn't limited to his long-form content, as his short-form content is ripped straight from smaller creators.
I've got a notebook and I'm gonna go to a fancy restaurant and act like a food critic. Let's see if they treat me any differently. After getting seated, I quickly whipped out the notebook for the waiter to see. Right away, I was receiving looks left and right. It was the first few items. And after taking some pictures and giving it a few minutes, I whipped out the notebook. They started to bring me out my first few courses, and let me tell you, it was so delicious that I had to take note. Back and forth, and I start to notice a big shift. The manager comes up to my table, gives me his card with his personal cell phone number, and tells me to give him a call whenever I need a reservation. And then they gave me complimentary champagne, and to top it all off, they comped the entire meal. And the manager let me know to come back anytime.
Even his latest video titled, I Built a Secret Starbucks, You'd Never Find This, is a shameless copy of an upload from the Stokes twins. Once viewers caught on to this, they made sure to show their disapproval, with over 80,000 dislikes. Brent has since changed the video's thumbnail to cover up his mistake. But once again, this was only due to the massive backlash he received. Notice the pattern here? Brent started his career on YouTube by stealing from other creators, and when that wasn't enough, he turned to sexualizing his own sister for easy views. The platform and following he has today wasn't built on his own skill or creativity, but rather on the backs of the countless creators he has plagiarized. Despite all of this,
I'm surprised that he hasn't been called out with the sister one. It's just I noticed this fucking video. It's just one instance of that.
Belittling or censoring them, as seen with his interaction with Tyler.
One instance.
Once that failed, he resorted to making bold-faced lies that the community easily saw through. Disrespecting and disregarding the community that gave you a career you currently enjoy is never a good idea, and Brent has learned this lesson the hard way. But despite that, his channel seems to be doing completely.
No, I'm not doing that. I am not doing Wilbur's suit.
An example of a YouTuber who had his
I don't know if that's an Onion article.
Jesus.
This brutal attack by North Korean soldiers became a sensation.
I'm gonna AFK. Hold on.
All those black dots are poor Korean soldiers. The Russian command lined up the soldiers in ranks and sent them against a well-prepared Ukrainian defense. Moreover, the Russian generals completely ignored proper training for the unfortunate soldiers. the outcome was obvious. The Ukrainians used artillery, drones, automatic grenade launchers, and much more. When the attack faltered, those who survived began looking for cover. Some soldiers were confused and didn't know what to do. After the failure, they started digging shelters. But these makeshift shelters could not provide real protection. Dragon drones arrived and burned them down. Some soldiers tried to hide in the forest, but that didn't work either. However, their true nightmare was the drones. The soldiers used camouflage, but even that didn't help. It was clear that the North Korean soldiers were acting as if they were following World War II manuals. These attacks evoke pity. These soldiers were deceived and sent into battle without any preparation. On the evening of December 23rd, the president of Ukraine made an important statement.
In the Kursk region, there are more than 3,000 wounded and killed North Korean soldiers. Russia is simply disposing of them in assaults. Why should Koreans fight for Putin? No sane person on earth can answer this. And unfortunately, the world is doing almost nothing to counteract the criminal alliance between Russia and North Korea.
Zelensky asks the right questions. Kim Jong-un and Putin are dictators. For them, the lives of soldiers mean nothing. What do you think the West's response to this escalation will be? Let's discuss this in the comments. Drones were a critical tool to stop North Korean troops. But it's still a first-degree threat to the Russians. More than 2/3 of the Russian tanks that the Ukrainian military has destroyed in all time have been hit by drones. Look what a tiny drone can do to a Russian APC. The drone catches up with the target and hits it. The explosion is so powerful that nothing is left after the APC. Look again. It burst like a soap bubble. Drones are cheap weapons. $400 per unit, plus between $50 and $100 per warhead. Which artillery shell is cheaper? Let's take the approximate price of a Russian tank. For example, the T-90M tank. Its export value is about $2.5 million, and the most advanced version reaches $4.3 million. And now look what a small and relatively cheap drone can do to a tank. The explosion tossed the turret tens of meters up. And this is a Russian T-90 heading into the attack. We've shown you Bradley fights with this tank, but can a conventional drone penetrate its armor? We can see that it's going after this very important target. Through the drone's camera, we see the name of the tank, Chernuka. The drone pierces the armor and reaches the ammunition, causing such a powerful detonation. This war has proven a drone can do significant damage to a tank. The AFU is literally turning even the most advanced Russian tanks into thousands of pieces. Just look at this explosion. After so many years of war, it still amazes me what drones can do to the enemy. Let's look, for example, at a video where drones destroy a group of Russian tanks. We see several types of tanks. A T-72 tank is estimated to cost between $3 and $4 million. The cost of a T-80 is about $2.2 million. Thus, several drones worth between $2,000 and $3,000 help to the Ukrainian military to destroy over $20 million worth of enemy tanks. One drone in the sky is likely one destroyed Russian tank. You may ask, what if there are multiple tanks? Here is a clear example of destroying two tanks with drones. First, one drone hits one tank. Then the next one hits the one standing next to it. By the way, the second drone carried a more powerful charge, as you can see in the video. The tank starts to burn, then the fire engulfs the second tank as well. In the end, both of them burned to the ground. Here's another example. Now, with this APC, there was probably a lot of explosives inside here too. Look at this. Parts of this APC were scattered over hundreds of meters, and the rest was left to burn. However, there is also a more expensive version of drones. The average price of a civilian drone with a drop mechanism is between $3,000 and $5,000. One Mavic can withstand about 10 to 20 flights. Everything depends on the experience of the operator, the depth of penetration of the drone, and the activity of electronic warfare. But even a few $1,000s is nothing compared to Russian tanks costing millions. And often the fate of those millions is like that on the screen. Like in this case. A Ukrainian drone drops a grenade right inside. Fuel, oil, and ammo catch fire. The temperature gets too high. The tin can is opened. The same thing happens with this tank. A grenade explodes inside, causing a fire, which leads to a massive explosion. Chassis, turret, body parts, everything is scattered for hundreds of meters. Shrapnel even damages a nearby abandoned tank. This tank with the red stars is no exception. It's covered in reactive armor, with an EW system on top. But it hit a mine and was abandoned by the crew. The drone drops a grenade right into the open hatch. After that, we see a lot of fireworks that destroy the tank from the inside. Explosions, one by one, turning the advanced Russian tank into dust. This is another T-90. Its name is Vladimir. Any guesses as to who it's named after? It's a Russian Terminator 2 armored personnel carrier. The drone accelerates and catches up with the target. Target eliminated. The drone operator's next target is a heavy flamethrower system called Solnsipek. Upon impact, detonation occurs. And this Russian Grad is seen firing on Ukrainian positions. The AFU followed it to its next stop. A drone was called in to destroy the target. It was the right choice. After the explosion, we see that there is absolutely nothing left of the target. Take another look. To cover their tanks, Russians often use Solnsepyok systems. Their thermobaric munitions are incredibly powerful. This is a crucial high-priority target on the battlefield. A kamikaze drone hits one of these systems. This is the result of that explosion. This Solnsepyok was in a hurry to get back to its position. A Ukrainian drone catches up with it. $15 million disappear in a flash. Russian forces have started using sheet metal to completely cover some of their tanks. The cheap drones carry small-shaped charges, and sometimes cannot penetrate the thick frontal armor of a tank. Instead, they hit vulnerable thin areas, like the roof and sides. Look, this tank can't outrun a small drone. The drone accelerates and takes a direct hit. The tank is starting to smoke. Then a fire breaks out. However, one drone was not enough, and the operators decide to drop a grenade directly inside the tank with a more expensive drone. A precise hit, and the ammunition detonates. This Russian tank will burn for a long time, until it's a pile of metal. Let me remind you that one such drone costs up to $1,000, and one Russian tank costs over $1 million.
Yo, what did I miss?
So drones are winning this battle. This Russian tank was trying to hide in a forest belt. The Ukrainians found it and attacked it. detonation occurs.
That's the inside of the tank, yeah.
Smoke coming out of the barrel. Soon, there'll be nothing left of it. The drone has accomplished its combat mission. The Russian howitzer has stopped in an open field. It's clearly visible in the video. Powerful explosion. A mushroom of smoke rising into the sky. Do you think there's anything left of the installation? This footage shows the tank trying to evade the drone.
You can't escape.
The drone reaches the finish line first, catching up with the tank and disabling it. Here, the tank loses its turret to a surprise drone. This footage shows an attack drone encountering a Russian APC. The armored vehicle manages to dodge the first attack. It tries to get away from the pursuit as soon as possible. But it is attacked by two drones at once. The target is destroyed. In 3 years of war in Ukraine, it is impossible to imagine the battlefield without drones. Even if we talk about expensive drones, it's like a drop in the ocean compared to Russian tanks, which cost millions of dollars. This method is not only spectacular, but also incredibly effective. It allows you to destroy equipment or cause serious damage.
I just realized, what happened to the what happened to the slingshot channel? What happened? He's German, right? He's German. Hey, he's German. It's like it's been a while since I've heard of him, you know? Because back then he would make the most king wildest shit. I'd watch like all of his old fucking shit. I don't know what the hell happened. This is one of his shit. Catapult Club what? Nitligan? Can't pronounce it properly. Oh, wait. Hacksmith Industries. Hold on. Let me show you its features. Do they actually collab? I would love to actually see them collab with that shit. If they collab, I would love that shit. Let me show you its features.
Let me show you how it works. That's kind of your control panel here. You have the winch, which you can use to cock the mechanism, to pull the rubber. You have the trigger here that you can simply release.
Made a movie, by the way. I don't know if it's still up. It's like this thing, it's a movie. They have a movie about this. They never did it because it never got funding, as far as I know. Zombie Wars is a movie wherein ammunition was so dead and got old and broken over time due to either misuse or rust or just old or degraded, to the point that everyone was started using some weird weapons that is basically launcher based or slingshot based. So that's essentially the film. I like how it just uses two PNGs of just man and it's up.
It had happened. The dead had risen and now walked the land. Humanity tried to fight it, but it spread across the land too fast. Managed to hang on until our weapons were in vain. For 10 years we managed to hang on.
10 years.
Our weapons began to deteriorate. Meaning we have to go out
That's him. So yeah.
And no one likes to go for a supply run.
No one likes to go for. No one likes to go for supply run. It's like, bro. The best line of the movie confirmed. It's not there. I don't think they made it. I don't think they made it. They never made it. They never fucking made it. Butterbot. Anyways, about this campaign. Yeah, they never made it, man. They never made it. I don't think it's a good concept. There's an issue, though, right? You have to establish in this universe where uh how is how is this entire I'm sorry, okay. It's just that it's hard to imagine United States of America having a a down a downfall of, uh guns. They can't. Okay, they cannot. They can't do that. It's like it's just impossible. It's just impossible for you guys to say that uh oh yeah, it's the weapons here in the United States has deteriorated so bad. There are tons of gun nuts there in America. I don't think they would be having a hard time fixing a fucking gun. Okay, just don't think so. So far out, it doesn't make sense. Another thing, okay, Philippines or any Asian country to be exact, does not have the right to bear arms. So for us citizens, we are stuck with knives. And if you are a police officer, you have a gun. That's it. Okay, have a gun. If you have a police officer, automatically you get at the very least a semi-automatic pistol. For some in Baguio, they are having an ordinance of single action revolvers, which include 6 shots or five. I wanted to count the fucking guns, but as far as I know, they are using 22 LRs. Why? Is because that's the best thing that you could have versus a fucking knife. Okay, so also it's small enough that it fucking fit a person. Okay, small crevice, shoot. That's it. It's fine. Don't have to worry about the 9mm being a piece of shit. And 22 LR is gonna be weak enough to not penetrate all the way. Just fucking dig that up. So it also avoids collateral damage in the end. Because some fucking bullets went through, like they passed through. At least 22 LR just stops. And it stays embedded. So worst case scenario, you get an infection. The fucking bullet was pissed on by the fucking security guard who you pissed earlier. That's the worst thing that you could ever imagine. But that's pretty much it. So yeah, I don't think weapons would be. I mean, come on. Uh, it's just so dumb. What the fuck is this?
These toilet brush arrows have been one of the most effective projectiles that we ever tested.
Oh my god.
We maxed out the concept. I present to you the toilet brush revolver.
What the fuck?
This is a 4-shot revolver. It locks in position. And if you want to rotate the barrels, you press this lever and then you spin it forward one position. And then it locks in place. So let's go. it's accurate enough so that I have to add sights to the weapon. Almost 81 meters per second.
Ooh.
That would not only go. Meet the world's first football crossbow. It's black, red, and gold. Germany's colors. The pouch is really big. It has to hold an entire football. To load it, you put the foot in the stirrup.
Ah, yes.
Band set.
Jesus Christ.
This is 11 meters distance penalty shooting. A perfect hit. And I will now try to see if I can shoot over that goal there. Okay, and fire. It worked.
Motherfucker.
It's basically a cannon.
We're going back. We're not watching this shit anymore. More fucking marble guns, Jesus.
Vexbolts, aka
Happen.
Vexbolts, aka the guy who creates incredible brain rot content, is the target of a mass unfollowing campaign, and he's taking it pretty well, to be honest. The idea that everyone must unfollow him by December 31st, 2024 has propagated by audience since halfway through the last month of the year, leading to a movement on a ridiculously huge scale. It all started when the words, "We're leaving Vexbolts in 2024" began seeing spread in mid-December, which then evolved to Vexbolts mass unfollowing December 31st and the like. It's difficult to discern who is responsible for starting this trend, but it's clear that it's completely gotten out of hand in a matter of weeks, springing up and invading all corners of social media. The incredible thing is that this means Vexbolts is receiving followers like never before, as his follower count speeds upwards by millions as the mass unfollow date nears. He's basically become one of the fastest growing influencers the world has ever seen, all thanks to a goofy campaign that led to the idea of him being unfollowed becoming a meme. Of course, various companies and brands have recognized this fact and are using the mass unfollowing to promote their products. This mainstream attention might be the reason why he is using it to his advantage, constantly posting about the mass unfollowing and in the process likely gaining even more attention. In this instance, he's using the Streisand effect to his advantage. The Streisand effect refers to the moment a person attempts to stop or censor certain knowledge coming to light, and in doing so only makes that information more prominent. It came to pass when a photo of Barbra Streisand's home was published as an example of clifftop erosion in 2003. Very little people actually knew that it was her house, but when she saw the photo and tried to suppress it, in doing so she spread the knowledge that this location was affiliated with her and made it even more famous. Vexbolts is doing the same thing, but on purpose. He's embracing the meme and asking people to not follow him, fully understanding that by doing so he's only bringing more attention to himself and increasing his own levels of fame. Given his past as a 24/7 shitposter, it's clear that Vexbolts thrives off of these sorts of situations and uses them to his advantage, which is a common strategy to employ
I'm back.
as an influencer. In short, the Vexbolts mass unfollowing leans into exactly the sort of content the man makes on a daily basis, and as such it makes sense that he would be spreading it just as much as the people across the internet who are doing so, taking part in one of the fastest growing social media campaigns the world has ever seen. What meme would you guys like me to give a lesson in next? Let me know in the comments below.
And remember, like and subscribe.
Thing is, would it be effective though to gain more followers? Or is he just gonna, stay there? That's the thing. Realistic, non-choreographed fight.
Wenn ich dieses nasse Gestrüpp hier anbekomme. Ich doch wieder zurückkehren. Ich möchte ins Alter mich zurück. Da fällt heute auch richtig auf. Irgendwann hole ich mir ein Haus, eine Frau, 10 Kindern und einer Magd.
Schön. Gut, das mit dem Vogt.
Seht euch an! Ich hab das Scheißwerk vom Vogt! Geht er noch? Ja, der kommt!
Just fucking shot his horse. Man's using a winch. You better hurry. Oh, he's panicking. Are those real? I hear metal clinking. I know it's fake and shit, but like, okay, never mind. It's fucking. It's probably aluminum, but it's still metal. Is it die-cast? Oh, back off, back off, back off. He has a maze. Whoop, bang. Death. Oh, shit. Is there more? Is there more of these? Is there more? That's actually cool. Holy shit. How to fight in Norman armor. Most brutal. Let's do the popular ones. Morningstar. Saber duel. Release. Full force and speed. What do you use? I know it's unsharpened blades. I don't care. But you fucking hit someone with a goddamn mace. You hit someone with a fucking mace, okay? And not a mace that you fucking spray. I mean an actual fucking mace where you fucking swing that shit. So, I beg your pardon, but you hit them with a mace. I'm sorry. You have to clarify. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna try to stream this shit on Shorts next time. But for now it's just gonna be this. I don't know if I could do this shit on TikTok. I want to, but eh. Ooh. Pause for pause. Swing that shit. Psh. Nice, nice, nice. Nice block, nice block. You can tell that one of them is an actual duelist, and one of them is a defensive one. The red coat is defensive. Blue one is white guy is on defensive. Oh, hit on neck. He's fucked.
Hast es nicht anders verdient. Du hättest sie nicht geehrt. Verrecke, du Bastard.
What would have been the result if he won? Again, this is unchoreographed, unscripted, right? So, what would have been uh uh oh, there's more. Cool. I'd have to take some references from this. Oh! Stab, stab. Go in hell.
Du Bastard!
I'm confused with Anya's here. There's more, gee. Unarmored against the knight. Sure, go. Show me, show me. Oh, he's not gonna make it. Oh, his arm. His arm. He's fucked. Oh, near miss. That did actually kill someone. Nice use of sand. Use of terrain. That is still a sharp pokey thing, you know? Use the joints. Stab the joint. Blood. That is death. That is death. Now loot the guy. Christ. Now loot him. The truth? It's in the beginning. Then it said like, ah, the imagination. That's fucking real. Oh my god, I was right. I was right. I called it. In truth, he would have just swung at you full fucking force. Because what is he gonna do? And you're fucked. Oh my god, I like how it's the truth. Okay, wait. It says right here. Safe training poleaxe and a safe CG Monte sword. These are Hemo products, yeah? Why did I say it like that? Oh! That's cool. And they painted it. I didn't see this part. I thought it was still pointy. That's cool. Holy shit. And what is it made out of? Metal? Is it metal? Polyurethane. Okay. Serve you. I struck the blows myself and took the shots on my own. Two rigid hammers falling out of models. It's good. It's good though. It's good. Now for the CG. I assume polyethylene also. I thought I saw a lungs with. I was like, there's lungs in this baby. Damn. Anyways. Let's say that. What it means? What does this word mean? Spatula, like spatula. It looks like a spatula, like the one earlier in the halberd. Spatulated. This is the tip, I am assuming, because I can't really see that well, and it doesn't really show me. Ah, okay, like it's spatula. Okay, cool, got it. That's cool. Your friend's dead, and it's not, because Darnus had armor, and he's a big fucking sword. Alright, alright. Alright, one more of this. Morning Star. Okay, this is familiar. I assume the tip of that is foam, because that is just pointy, you know. Wood broken, you know. That at that point, wood broken. They're using the same sword, by the way, so he got hit. He got hit. Oh, leg hit. Body hit. Oh, stab, stab, stab. Dagger, dagger. Get your dagger out. Stab, stab, stab. Oh! Nah, that's out. That's head out. Oh, reversed. Both hands have daggers. Oh, oh. Red's out. Red's out. At that point, that was red out. Red's out. Red's out. He's long sword. Is this the one where?
This duel from
Oh, Emma.
2019's The King is one of the best sword fights I've seen on screen recently. So I'm going to break down the sword play and the filmmaking and what I think works and what I think doesn't quite work as well. In terms of context, what you need to know is that Timothy here is playing Henry, Prince of Wales, otherwise known as Hal. His brother, Thomas, has been sent to squash the rebellion of Harry the Hotspur, but Hal turns up and demands this.
Go to the rebel camp, deliver the following message to Percy Hotspur. Tell him that Prince Henry challenges him to settle today's score man on man, he and I. We will fight in our army's places.
Yes, my lord. This is based on Shakespeare, so narratively this really works. It makes Hal, who will ultimately become Henry V, a fascinating character. He is arrogant, and we will see that reflected in his fighting, but he's also concerned about the lives of his subjects. In terms of the duel, they're wielding longswords. They're also known as hand and a half swords. And here's a cool detail I picked up from the book The Medieval Longsword by Guy Windsor. From around 1380 to 1410, knights were beginning to wear visors, but they did not yet have catches and locks to hold them down. And both the play and the film are set around 1403. So the goal was to actually try to open up their visor and hit them in the face. And this is kind of part of the strategies that we see in play in this fight. At the start of the fight, in the first phrase, Hal and Hotspur are in wide measure. So it's entirely accurate for them to be in what Fiore would call a short guard. Fiore de Liberi was the author of the 14th century manuscript The Flowers of Battle, which is one of the oldest surviving fencing manuals. If you're a human like myself, you're more likely to see the long guard.
To start off with, it's useful to form the guard posta longa,
because what we do is closer to armored fencing. But Fiore actually says that the short guard is more appropriate for those in armor than without.
You can also make that thrust from posta breva, this short position where the sword is very much withdrawn. I'm resting the pommel just below where my belt would be. My tip is maybe a little bit higher.
And you can see that in action in this shot. I really love this counter camera move. It makes the two fighters encircling each other feel really dynamic, and that adds to the tension of two people otherwise doing nothing. Fiore says that the short guard should lead into a thrust with a passing step, which is what Hal does. It's just not a very committed attack. He's forcing Hotspur back in hopes of creating an opening, which is what happens, but that's because Hotspur drops his guard, which doesn't actually make a lot of sense. A trained swordsman should be able to retreat and hold their guard. But the backwards movement does create a sense of motivation for the guard to be dropped. So we go with it, and that lowered guard creates an opening, a very clear opening at Hotspur's head. That does bring me to a general criticism about the portrayal of longswords in popular culture. Most movies and comics portray longswords as heavy, cumbersome things, but trust me, they're actually very fast. The offhand near the pommel gives you very precise point control, which means they're both a great cutting and thrusting weapon. But we tend to see cuts more in theatrical swordplay because cuts are bigger motions. That means they read much better to the audience. We can understand what the fight is about, and they read much better to the performers in the scene, making the timings easier. The other thing to note is that choreographed fights are about looking cool. They're not actually about trying to hurt the opponent or even touch them. When you choreograph these things, you want to create a feeling of intensity and danger and what I call visual plausibility. Which brings us back to this moment. There's no tactical reason for Hal to go to this one-handed cut here, but it does add motion, it does look cool, and it sets up Hotspur's deflection. In a quote-unquote real fight, Hotspur would have been voiding the attack altogether. It's going to miss, and Hal has created a huge opening on his head. Just look at how he's leaning forward. But they've smartly shot this in profile, so at speed, you don't actually get a real sense of how wide that incoming attack is. And so Hotspur's choice to deflect is plausible. Hotspur's deflection is also a really big one, which visually justifies while he doesn't just bop Hal on the head as he charges past. From a story point of view, this opening attack from Hal does highlight Hal's arrogance. It's messy and it's reckless. Hotspur seems more controlled. Just look at this moment. Hal beats away Hotspur's sword, and that comes across as really quite aggressive. And what's cool about it is that beating swords is historically accurate, and it's something that can be done pretty safely by performers. And all of that leads to this great bit of choreography. When I watched this movie for the first time, it was this phrase of the fight that made me go, oh, hell yeah, they know what they're doing. Hotspur thrusts at Hal's face. Hal overparries. Totally understandable. And that allows Hotspur to cut around the opening on the other side. This is very tactical play. This forces Hal into half-swording. He parries the incoming blow by reinforcing the sword's structure with his offhand. This is historically accurate, really cool, and is quite common in armored combat, especially armored combat that is moving into close play. And we are in grapples. Hal grabs Hotspur's sword hand at the wrist, and Hotspur does the same. They're in deadlock. This happens to me in longsword sparring quite often, but our sparring is friendly, so we can't do this. Just a quick note in the filmmaking here, I think this is a wonderful moment of the choreography, the camera position, and the edit all working together. We can see the momentum of the headbutt being transferred because of the cut that is very precise. The headbutt probably wouldn't actually do that much through the armor, but it's visually plausible and it's sold really well with the filmmaking.
It's kind of fucking stunt.
Also makes it safer for the performers.
At least in movies,
you don't need to hit them as hard. And Hotspur uses that headbutt to break distance and making Hal's structure weak. Hotspur can and should go for a killing blow, but they've had to slow Hotspur's reaction here because this is a choreographed fight. So we want to set up this moment, give enough time for Hal to void the blade by ducking. Again, this is accurate and very cool. I've even managed to pull it off in a tournament once. And now that creates an opportunity for Hal to lift up and throw his opponent. Grappling is a big part of HEMA and a lot of the historical texts. In fact, you can still see these kinds of throws in modern tournaments. The double leg takedown wasn't typically done in armor. It's more of an unarmored move. The problem is that in armor, your center of mass is much higher, so the counter to it is much easier. In fact, there are lots of elements of the choreography here that have the feel to me of an MMA cage fight, because I think to a modern audience that reads as a real fight. Now, it makes sense that Hal is getting Hotspur onto the ground. They're both wearing armor. Cutting weapons aren't that useful. You actually want blunt force trauma. Get them on their backs in heavy armor and then beat them up. or stab them. Hotspur grabbing the longsword with both hands to make it a strong strike while aiming for the gap in the armor, so good. And what I really love about the filmmaking throughout this entire fight is that it's not fancy. It's mostly wide shots and medium shots. So we can see what is going on, and it makes it believable
There goes the
that it's
visor.
these two men wailing on each other and not close-ups of performers. And they break distance. So we've gone from close play back to wide measure. We do see some of the same ideas repeated because, well, characters and people have signature moves. There's things we feel comfortable doing, especially under pressure. Hotspur starting in half swords makes sense. It's just more common in armored combat to start in a half sword. Because if you want to force the blade through a crack in the armor, or under an unlocked visor, then this grip will make that easier. And we have a few more clashes in the classic hit the sword, not your opponent choreography, beloved of everything, especially Star Wars. It's the busy work of fight choreography. The fight does progress into a nice bit of kind of dueling half swording, and we get this great strike with the crossguard.
Ooh!
Trauma. Nice. Now, I don't quite buy this disarm, because if Hotspur is hitting the weak of the sword, the top of the sword, then it should be falling behind Hal. Instead, I think Hal is actually kind of throwing the sword away, which doesn't make sense, but it is visually plausible in the movement because of the action. For story reasons, they don't actually want the sword behind Hal. They need it in front of him. They want Hal to be retreating and reaching for the backup weapon of choice for armored longsword combatants, the Rondel dagger. Rondel daggers are awesome because they're really useful for stabbing between the gaps in armor. Gross. But so good. Many thanks to Giddy Warhope from the School of Historical Fencing for his technical and historical insights. The King is great. You should watch it. It's got a great script, some great filmmaking, and some great visually plausible fight choreography. Hi, this is Stu Willis, and we are Shot Zero. We make videos.
Thank you for that one. Oh, Christ, I'm just drawing. Okay, now. Oh, my God. That's enough. That's enough of that. Seems there. I was watching.
Your ambition.
No.
I was just going to ignore. I was just going to ignore this alien update here because it's so outrageous that it actually is insulting that people believe it. Because if you look beyond the headline for just 2 sentences, you only need 2 sentences worth of work, you will realize that this is the most stupid, dumb fanfic that has been written since Tumblr was popular about giants who built pyramids on Mars. This has gained some traction because a CIA document was declassified that talked about this experiment. If you can even call it an experiment, it feels more like everyone at the CIA headquarters was on PCP and just journaling their experience. It's about as much of an experiment as me putting my finger in my butt and seeing if it smells bad. Their method for reaching this conclusion, if you can even call it that, that's a loosey-goosey usage of the word conclusion, was they induced an altered state of consciousness through sound frequencies that split a person's spirit from their body, and they astral projected them 1,000,000 years before humanity onto Mars, where they claim they saw giants building pyramids. That is the actual intelligence gathering method the CIA used to crack the mystery of Mars. It's about as reliable as me saying I had a dream about giants building pyramids on Mars, thus it must be true. Like, whoever came up with this was watching way too much Doctor Who at the time. So it was stated in one of the CIA projects, Stargate, in the report, Exploration of Mars, May 22nd, 1984. Literally 1984, holy shit. However, The sensational data was obtained in extremely dubious ways, according to British Daily Mail. By the way, the Daily Mail is like the main source that all of this comes from. I can't believe Daily Mail has made such a fucking comeback as a tabloid. It's unbelievable. But anyway, so what happened is the agency recruited people who claimed to have psychic abilities. Well, that sounds trustworthy. People claiming to be psychics. Surely nobody lied about their psychic abilities. They fucking recruited Mob Psycho out here. Then they included binaural rhythms, simultaneous listening to sounds at different frequencies, and semi-synchronized audio to induce altered state of consciousness, separate the spirit from body, and send it traveling through the astral. It's a fucking anime plot. Like, this is something you'd see from, like, a garbage tier anime of just mumbo jumbo. But
I swear to God, that's a movie. That's a movie. Fucking, what's the name of it? Like, the only Warsoon, John Carter. It's this shit. It's this. This is the fucking movie. It's just ooh, fucking AI clip. Why it failed. This didn't let it happen. The concept was good. It's just that I don't think it's gonna work. So yeah, if you're gonna fucking watch this, go ahead. Read the book. Really. But yeah, that's pretty much what's happening. That's it.
this is something the CIA apparently actually did. And according to
I'm not dealing with that.
Okay, so we got a lot of news.
Okay, I know you all are probably wondering why I called you in for this meeting today. Hey, Soups, how long is this gonna take? Cause I got like a date in 10 minutes, so. Wait, hold on. Why everybody here except for Batman? Hey, can y'all let me talk, man? Anyways, I called y'all in here today to talk about Batman. What Batman? Why? Are you still mad about when he pulled out that kryptonite, then pimp slapped you in front of the entire league? Bro, I told you it ain't that deep, bro. Huh? What? No, man, I told you to stop bringing that up. This man literally just made kryptonite spawn out of thin air. What am I supposed to do about that? Anyways, I called y'all in here today because Batman's contingency plans is just getting way too out of control. But hey, y'all, that's why I'm here to propose my own contingency plan. Bet I am all ears. Like, say less, man. Damn, you really hate Batman, don't you? I mean, of course I do. Every mission we go on, he's always trying to little bro me or hold me. Like, one day I'm just gonna conjure a giant axe and cut his little bat head off. But yeah, keep going, Superman. Nah, you're bugging. Anyways, in terms of speed, strength, and abilities, we got that man beat. But whenever we run the squabbles with him, we just get our asses handed to us. So I'm just saying we think outside the box this time. We're gonna do to Wayne Enterprises what those sweaty Reddit nerds did to GameStop. No, you're tripping. Because you know damn well we do not have the type of money to be buying stocks in Wayne Enterprises. Well, I mean, shit, I understand that not everyone has the capital to invest in Wayne Enterprises, but y'all gotta remember, we are the Justice League, one of the greatest superhero teams of all time. Which is why we're the perfect group to start an OnlyFans. Hell no, man. What the fuck? Nah. Superman, what is wrong with you? Hey, hear me out first. Hear me out. Martian Manhunter, you can shapeshift into whoever you want. So just turn into a bad bitch. Flash, you finna be the cameraman because you're the fastest one here. Green Lantern, you finna use that ring to conjure up some things, if you know what I mean. Hey, yo! Cyborg, you finna edit, manage, and produce the content. And me and Wonder Woman, well, we finna be the main stars, if you feel me. Like, come on, guys. biggest OnlyFans content group in the world. I mean, like, shit. If Sophie Rain can make 45 M's in a year, imagine how much bread we finna make.
Hey, what's good with y'all? What I miss?
Batman, what you doing here?
So Lex Luthor from another parallel universe pulls up to the Justice League asking for their help. Bro was saying his universe was similar to theirs but different at the same time. A universe where Ice Spice is actually a good artist, Xbox outselling PlayStation every year, and Diddy being a actually good respectable human being. But most importantly, a supergroup called the Crime Syndicate that's been running rampant on his earth. That's like if a group of YNs got superpowers and started taking over the world. Now that's a scary sight to see, I'm not gonna lie. One of them's gonna run up on you and be like, unphone them, I'm about to send your goofy ass to the atmosphere, unphone them. After Lex yaps for a little bit on needing their help, surprisingly, this man Superman was like, nah, I don't trust this nigga. And Superman, I understand that this dude is another version of Lex, but isn't your entire character to give people second chances? Bro acting way out of character. Wonder Woman had to remind Clark on who the hell they are. Of course we're gonna help them, goofy. Are you stupid? Batman looked over like, I didn't know y'all can speak French. Batman already having enough trouble fighting a nigga in clown makeup and dress shoes. This is the first time where Batman pulled up the, maybe the cops can handle this one. We then cut to the Crime Syndicate repping up Luthor's crib, and clearly these niggas have no manners. They truly live in that King Von home invasion dream. And hold up, the animators knew exactly what they were doing when they were drawing my baby girl Superwoman. My god, she would have me barking this shit. I know she evil, but she's very gorgeous to me. She that type of girl to act like to show interest in you, lead you on, and then ghost you out of the blue. I just know she a demon, but I can fix her. Lex and the League pull up, and oh my god, the fate is about to be immaculate. Superwoman fine ass instantly dashes and blitz Lex, and gives this man a good punch to the gut. She got something against bald niggas? God forbid she sees Vin Diesel, The Rock, or Jason Statham out in public. She gonna be throwing them bitches. Superman, being the Boy Scout that he is, stops Superwoman from turning Lex into cream cheese, telling her, yeah, that's enough, shorty. Superwoman looked over at Clark and tells him to shut the fuck up, clocking this nigga all the way back. And at that point, bro, it's an all-out war between the two factions. Superman gets back up and bro was not jacking that shit at all. Charges at Superwoman, pulling at Kevin Gates, watch out, and punched her even harder than what she did to him. Bro threw his whole morality out the window. It's equal rights, equal fights from this point on. Current day Superman would just let his ass get beat if he was in this situation. Superman then gets hit with some electric backshots by whoever the hell this nigga is. Bro really hit the Fortnite emote and thought that he really did something. Superman picks bro up hitting the why I oughta, about to deck the fuck out of bro, but just ends up tossing his ass to the side. And I'm just watching the screen like, what was that for? I would have turned bro into a Batman Arkham victim for thinking he can try testing the real nigga that I am. Superman not using his super hearing gets smacked in the back of the head by Superwoman, ducks and hits her with the mean two-piece combo. Bro's really trying to knock her ass out. She catches another punch and decks him mad quick. We then cut to Flash running and hitting a Spider-Man pose in mid-air. Spidey over here inspiring other niggas that are not even in his universe, grabbing his shirt, and look at Buddy's face over here. He thinking like, damn, I'm about to get more stretched out than Tiana Trump on a good day, and yicking this nigga to God knows where. We then get to see my baby girl Diana making light work of this fraud, blocking the attack, straight knee to the gut, and that's victim number 1. I know that these characters say time and time again that they don't kill, but I don't know, bro. She looking pretty dead to me. Batman been giving Diana notes. Make sure you give them niggas brain damage, but obviously no killing. Straight lying ass. Diana turns around and gets attacked by fake ass Vixen, while Flash is still having his fun time with Stretch Armstrong over here. Bro's supposed to be the fastest one here and is still taking his time with bro. Something on the down low is going on with Flash, but I ain't gonna look too deep into it. I'm just throwing it out there. Maybe he likes seeing niggas stretched out.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Martian Manhunter being the goat that he is, running the ISO with evil black lightning. Bro pulling a Frieza thinking that he got my boy, only for John to appear behind him pulling the, guys, he's right behind me isn't he, and smacks this nigga making him do a backflip. Bro put some power behind that bitch. Flash just finally finished stretching out bro. Meanest game of Twister I've ever seen. Just to get distracted by a shorty who's trying to get him cut. I'm telling y'all that certain bad bitches just don't give a shit about you fellas. Flash over here doing a whole absolute of straight nothing and gets his ass mind controlled. That's like how the Flash TV show displaying Barry's greatest feats of all time, only to get packed up by some marbles in some random ass episode. This is why this nigga Wally is the better Flash than Barry. Wonder Goat most likely peeped that Flash clearly needs some help from Prime Brittany Renner and knows that it's time time to lock in, gives Shorty a left hook and tries to rope her up, no slavery, but it turns into a snake and then into
No
a
slavery.
Oh shit, but this doesn't stop Diana though, obviously, picking up Lizzo and straight up. Now that's victim number 2. Green Lantern already looking like he having trouble, about to get treated like Tom and Jerry until he outsmarted this dumbass with the rock. I don't really know how you are matched up with a person who can create an infinite amount of things with their mind, and you choose scissors to beat them? Get her the fuck off the team. Hal literally rocks her shit, and that was the end of that. Most pointless ass fight of all time. Flash still getting hypnotized by Prime Brittany Renner, and bro actually managed to break out of it for a split second. Hey, stay with me, and I swear I'll post you all over my IG stories.
Cap.
Oh, word? Then Wonder Woman out of nowhere. That's victim number 3. Diana like, you know women like her only use dumb niggas like you for money and clout, right? Flash in that, sorry, weak ass. Superman and Superwoman are just throwing these bitches. Clark always been that type of nigga to end a fight quick as hell. But he like, today I got time, cuz. Giving Superwoman a hard ass left hook and yet again sending her ass back. Each punch thrown by Clark is more power behind that shit. Owlman, being the Captain Save-A-Ho that he is, tries to use explosives to stop the Superman. Has got to be one of the dumbest niggas on the planet. Superman basically like, if you don't get your goofy ass on somewhere, Lex watching the squabble and almost gets his heart taken, but immediately gets saved by my goat. Martian Manhunter is truly that nigga when writers aren't hoeing his ass. Yo gang, we gotta go. This bitch called the cavalry. Nigga, we're the Justice League. No one can fuck with us. Who did she deadass call? Now imagine 3 King Vons, but with superpowers. Oh no, this nigga tripping. The Justice League easily get out of the building, but Flash is selling the bag again. Bro runs out of the building quick as hell, but realizes that he's about to get turned into the coyote from Looney Tunes, till Green Lantern saves his weak ass. Flash's L's are really starting to rank up like when it comes to Ice Spice and her music. Just when they thought that they got away, Owlman started treating this bitch like it was a GTA 5 lobby, started spraying at the squad. Flash with his horrible reaction time fails to warn the others in time.
Hey bro, watch your jet. Watch your jet, bro. Watch your jet!
Superman gets hit, quickly recovers, only for Owlman to be like, shit ain't sweet, nigga, and sprays him some more. Wonder Woman, being the LeBron that she is, locks the fuck in. Owlman pulls the hold on, I got one more in me, and starts blasting at Wonder Woman, but she starts bobbing and weaving straight bullets. Out of nowhere, a storm rolls in, playing that Sosa by Chief Keef. Niggas had to pull up with that ice. Can't play no weak shit in front of the ice. LeBron Wonder manages to land on Owlman's ride and starts fucking it up. She acting like one of those crazy ass girlfriends that be slashing dudes' cars if they catch a whiff of them cheating. Owlman pops the hood and smacks the shit out of Wonder Woman. Bro comes out holding the blicky, telling her to get the fuck off. Diana easily blocks the bullet, but one thing that she quickly forgot was that this nigga is not Batman, grabbing Diana's arms and making her put one knee down. Chief Keef straight up charges at Superman, and one of his homies clotheslines Green Lantern, leaving weak-ass Flash to once again needing help. Got the Justice League looking sad right now. I know Batman back at home looking like this, thanking God that he didn't go. And the animators thought that they were slick, straight clowning Green Lantern by having this nigga break through his constructs, clocking his shit and holding him up by his collar. I know Green Lantern fans were watching this sick to their stomach. DC hasn't treated Green Lantern right since his own weak-ass movie. LeBron Wonder overpowers Owlman and gives him a taste of that cranium with the tiara plus damage and a beautiful toss over the head. LeBron Wonder wasn't done yet and straight face stomps the nigga off the plane, treating this man as if he was a bug. Now I'm really starting to feel bad for the spider that I took out a little while ago before making this video, but he had absolutely no reason to be in my room. Lex noticed that it's his turn to run the ISO, and he does exactly that, charging his fist and clotheslining Grandpa over here, giving him a clean left hook but misses the second hit, fumbling the combo. Getting bear hugged, Lex not jacking that shit at all, hitting a Super Saiyan pose and double fist him, no diddy, pushing him back. So not only do we have Superman fighting women, Lex beating on old niggas, and LeBron Wonder wasting goons, are we gonna have Flash smacking blind people for the hell of it? Martian Manhunter finally gets the chance to be useful and decks this little nigga to get off Green Lantern. Meanwhile, Clark is getting hot dogged in the middle. They really playing hot potato with this nigga's body. I'm hella dead. Superman peeps game and gives bro a Hadouken. Superwoman whack-a-moles Clark's head, but immediately gets elbowed by Clark. LeBron Wonder yet again saves the homie from getting the jumping of a lifetime. Wonder Woman a straight MVP in this bitch, just threes and dunking on niggas back to back. LeBron Wonder even goes as far to disrespect Superwoman some more, full throttling and having her goof ass smack the front of the whipski. First-hand embarrassment, but obviously giving the chance for the league to get away, of course. So further in the movie, the gang pull up to one of the Syndicate's headquarters with Batman, by the way. Got information that these niggas was gonna blow up not only their Earth, but multiple Earths at the same time. I swear, once niggas start losing, they think everyone needs to suffer. Like, nah, gang, what does my 2-year-old daughter have to do with you getting your ass beat? Now, for context, they took Superwoman captive and basically holding her hostage. Was talking way too much shit about good old Batman, and LeBron Wonder just straight sleeps her ass. Deadass said this bitch talking way too much. Had me watching that scene straight crying tears. They find the bomb and Ultraman just capping like a motherfucker, saying I was about to hunt y'all like dogs, acting like his team wasn't getting washed the entire movie, and him getting punked out over some blue kryptonite. They all just yapping for a little bit until Lex gets smacked in the back of the head by Superwoman. And I'm just watching the TV mad confused. She got embarrassed by Superman, conned on by LeBron Wonder, and outsmarted by Batman. And she still goes after Lex. Gotta tell my nigga Johnny Sins to watch out, bro. Walmart brand the Green Lantern traps them in a bubble, and Superman really pulled a spin on the block move, giving Buddy a nice uppercut while evading Ultraman's blitz. This is why I say that this man is the GOAT. Put some respect on Superman's name. LeBron Wonder airdrop kicks Superwoman, and I really need y'all to look at this. Batman really tried to press an off-brand Flash as he right hooks Green Lantern and dodges Batman's weak-ass throw. Bats try to go for that kick only to get decked again. Like, Bruce, you're not that guy. Bro is a level 3 going against a level 99. Green Lantern tries to save Batman from getting murdered, but he immediately gets pressed by off-brand over here. Batman's starting to know how it feel like to get that Arkham treatment. Bro presses Batman against the wall and is ready to delete him from the server, and Flash finally puts his powers to use. Johnny Quick was like, I bet, and runs the ISO with Flash. I'm gonna skip the Batman vs. Owlman scenes because I really want to make that a separate video after this one. I just feel like that fight really deserves his own video. Green Lantern presses off brand until a dude plays tennis with Bro's body, making him hit the ground dumb hard, creating an inspired Yamcha crater. Off brand like, oh yeah, this nigga's cooked, and ready to chop Bro up. Green Lantern quickly knocks Bro out of it, and Whip throws him into another arena, pulling an Injustice. Off brand gets back up, only to get right picked by Flash mid-fight. It's the last quarter and Flash is tired of the disrespect. Bro is locking the fuck in. Mid-run, these boys just throwing hands, making me feel like I'm watching a Sonic fight, until Johnny gets him with a clean elbow. Superman getting his shit clocked too, getting hit again and smacked in the back of the wall. Now, for the main event, LeBron Wonder somersaults giving Superfly a nasty right kick. Said, hold up, here's another one, and gives her a back kick for good measure. LeBron Wonder tries to go for a pounce, only to get reversed, but she gets back with a beautiful recovery. Niggas are watching the Olympics at this point.
That was some gymnastic shit. What the fuck was that?
But LeBron Wonder said, nah, bitch, grabbing her arm and suplexing the hell out of her. I know her neck hurting after that, treated her like a Mortal Kombat X-ray move. They both bounce off the ground with LeBron Wonder getting kicked in the gut. Diana takes out the lasso, genius play-by-play, catches her hand and knees homegirl while going down towards the ground, and disrespecting her even further by pulling a WWE move. Wonder Woman is a demon. How did she get less than Batman or Superman? I don't fucking know. Where's her cartoon show, DC? Flash just getting pieced up until he tosses Johnny's ass into a metal compartment. Bro
DC's gonna ruin her fucking. Come on.
Start throwing random ass bullshit and pulls a Moon Knight. Flash turns into a tornado just catching the shit. Johnny really grasping for straws. By the time he was done, Flash done made a mini compartment and gave it to Bro like it was a Christmas present. Proceeds to wail on Bro while Johnny is just letting the shit happen. Nigga accepted the ass beating. He knew that he played horrible out there. I just know Ultraman thinking of putting his ass on the bench next season. Superman flies around for a bit until him and Ultraman pull a Dragon Ball Z beam clash. Superman like, nah, this nigga taking this shit way too seriously. Runs away for whatever reason and gets caught in the blast and gets knocked out, making my bro look hella sorry in front of the bad hoes. They nerfed him for sure ski. And after this, we enter Owlman versus Batman. See you next time on Justice League versus the Crime Syndicate.
No. This is 2 months ago. Come on, man. Come on.
Listen, last time on Justice League versus the Crime Syndicate. So Owlman pulls up on Batman and Bro was pissed after their last encounter. Bro said that he went off a cheat move and now he's really gonna beat the dog shit out of him. Batman needs to be careful. When motherfuckers start losing, all bets are off. Going as far to insult your bloodline and talking about how ugly your girl is. Bro tried fighting off Superwoman and Chief Keef after they pulled a GTA home invasion and failed epically. She's deadass playing with Bro's body as if she's Andy in the Toy Story movie. Bruce is just fighting to stay alive, almost like when it comes to KSI and his dead music career. Nigga dropped one Disney ass song and thought that shit was heat. I knew Bro had a hidden talent, but not gonna lie, he should have kept that shit hidden. That's called a hidden talent. Superwoman tries to seduce Batman trying to get some of that bat dick and tells Bruce that she may just keep Bro as a pet. I'm sure Omni-Man would be geeked as hell if he heard what was being said. Omni-Man running that How to Destroy Your Family 101 playbook. Batman like, nah, you not my type, shorty. We all know that Batman Batman likes some of that catnip anyways. Ain't no switching, ain't no switching. Niggas swimming in so much milk, always turning a blind eye when it comes to cat burglaries. Batman goes for a right hook and oh my god bro, I never felt so bad for a character. She goes to tell Bruce, yo dumbass just cost you half a rib, and proceeds to crack his bone as if it was a pretzel. And remember how I told y'all that Superwoman was awesome freaky ass timing? I just need y'all to remember that her cheating ass is with Owlman, by the way. After choke slamming him, she leans over to Bruce like, sexy ass nigga.
Look at you looking all cute.
What the fuck?
And biting his lip. I just know deep down Batman like,
Is you gonna suck my dick? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to go crazy.
I know she be having dudes toes throwing Naruto hand signs when she be going in. Owlman comes down trying to slice Batman, goes for another strike, but Batman catches his hand while serving him a nasty backhand, goes in for another punch to the gut, and Batman's reaction speed is immaculate. Bro swung, but instantly dodges a swipe from Owlman. Yet again, this man is crippled. Their fight continues while going upstairs and Owlman wants that W so bad. Goes for a kick and pops Batman right in the mouth. He like, yeah, now I know you felt that. And decks Batman for the second time. Batman leaps back, and as I always say, the animators were definitely in their bag on this one. Rent was due. Batman goes for a left roundhouse kick and quickly somersaults to do another one. Owlman like, nigga, this ain't Tekken, and does the same exact thing to Bruce. I know Batman thinking that all the footage of this fight needs to be erased. They're gonna be brave enough to call him a fraud. Hey, ain't you the nigga that got beat by another nigga? Rent was due. Batman goes for a left roundhouse kick and quickly somersaults to do another one. Owlman like, nigga, this ain't Tekken, and does the same exact thing to Bruce. I know Batman thinking that all the footage of this fight needs to be erased. They're gonna be brave enough to call him a fraud. Hey, ain't you the nigga that got beat by another nigga in an owl costume? Owlman goes for a kick and presses Batman up against a pole. Pause. Batman grabs his leg and both roll to the ground. Owlman being petty, there's a snake in my boot, and proceeds to show Batman the snake in his boot. Bro trying everything to get revenge on this man. Gets back up trying to take Batman's head clean off. Batman throws 2 batarangs while Owlman throws 1. Not gonna lie, I would be terrified. The one proceeds to cut the 2, having Batman breaking his neck in awe of what the fuck just happened. Owlman caught his and I know he's straight geeking off that shit. Bro acting like... After that, these niggas just start throwing straight hands. Batman leads into a kick, and look at this man's face. It's like fighting one of those dudes when you punch them once and they hit you with that, yeah, I need more of that. This nigga is crazy. Owlman tries to slap Batman, Bruce dodges and tries to sneak counter. And if you thought that this movie couldn't do Batman any more dirty, I just want to say I am so sorry to all the Batman fans out there. This nigga grabs his hand, punch, backhand, said wait, who said I was done? Overhand maker and finished it off with a double palm, literally sending this man flying back. Bro is dead ass laid out. If anyone is still preying on my downfall, please stop bro, it worked. I'm cooked. This is not a fair fight, and again, I have to say it, this nigga is crippled. Owlman peeps that it's time to dip the hell out and takes the bomb to prime Earth. Bro taking this revenge to a whole other level. Dealt with one Batman and said, nah, all y'all rodent ass niggas need to go. This plan is 100 times worse than Thanos taking out half the universe. The League tried finding a way to Owlman's location until Lex had the idea that someone vibrating enough energy, Megapause, will be able to reach Owlman's location. But they have to be fast, no Usain Bolt. And here comes Flash saying, I'm your guy.
Boy, if you don't get...
No, Flash, you are definitely not that guy. Bro instantly tells Flash that he's not shit. Had the balls to say, you're not fast enough. Buddy cooking him in front of the entire squad and their ops. Total embarrassment. The gang settle on Johnny Cook becoming the one to vibrate, pause, for Batman to get to Owlman. I know Bruce want that rematch so bad. Nigga underestimating my boy's skill. Owlman gets to yapping and I know Batman like, all I came here to do is smack that ass. Telling his ass to shut the fuck up and just box. Batman using good old reliable, tries the fart spray on Owlman. Tries to go for a sneak, but Owlman quickly overhands Bruce. Yup, sneak card gotta get revoked after that one. Batman goes for a kick and a punch, but gets a little bro to the other side. Batman pulls an injustice and throws his batarangs, acting like that's gonna work for the second time. Bruce really out here pulling out Celtic Shack numbers. I know Batman fans are punching the air watching this. Owlman blocks all of them and proceeds to beat the dog shit out of this man. Bro really ran the fade for the second time and is just getting his ass cooked. Had the nerve to say, you know what bro, me and you ain't so different after all. Gripping this man's throat, pause, and tells Batman that nothing matters. My nigga, you don't matter. Fuck I look like getting my ass beat and acting like I would agree with you. All Batman can do is talk shit. He's cooked in every other category. Since, again, this man is fucking crippled. God forbid bro sees a person in crutches. It's gonna be free eats for bro. Damn, you talking to me more than your bitch. Owlman was not jacking that shit and gets more free hits on Batman. Owlman goes for a pounce with Batman quickly jumping behind him. And for a split second, I was like, he has to get him this time, right? Right? The animators were like, nah gang. Tries to give Owlman more of that fart spray, but bro put on the shiesty. Elbow to the chest and over the head thrown. And he's just getting dragged. Whoever wrote this script clearly does not fuck with Batman. Put Arkham Batman in this bitch, and he would have had bros back making the letter C for sure ski. Owlman tries to shoot Batman with explosives, trying to turn him into a 5-star bat cuisine. Batman shoots his grappling hook, only for him to miss. That's as close to you would get to Vegeta using his final flash. One of the most powerful moves in Dragon Ball for it to do completely nothing throughout the series. Maybe don't call your attack final if you're gonna miss that shit, my nigga. Gets punched in the gut, and yet again just getting his ass tossed. I low-key don't even want to watch this fight. It's 90% of Batman being a fraud. Alma starts picking up Batman on some high school bully timing. My nigga, who broke your heart for you be acting like this? Man, we swapped phones and shit never been the same since. Taking more of his anger out on Batman, treating this man as if he was a human punching bag. Bruce got tired of the disrespect, straps a bomb to Bro's face, and actually manages to get away. Bruce goes for the computer, and I know Owlman was high-key worried. Might find some of Owlman's secret stash, and chokes Batman for the 3rd or 4th time. But this time, Batman finally locks in for once, does a backflip over Owlman and sidekicks him to the computer, tying this man's hand while he's at it too. Tells Owlman,
"Hey, I promise to stay away from your girl, but I can't promise she gonna stay away from me."
And sends Homeboy to an icy planet to die by himself. First time I've seen Batman just letting a nigga be killed. Owlman transports to an icy planet and Buddy is cooked, and his last line is basically being,
"It is what it is. It is what it is."
He knew the huss with just watching the screen and just gets eviscerated to nothing. I could definitely say for sure that Owlman was a better counterpart to Batman than Joker ever was in the years that he faced him, and I wholeheartedly mean that. Darkseid has to go down as one of, if not the biggest hater in DC history. And before you guys say anything about Reverse Flash, and I get that, but I'm going to fundamentally explain on what this dude did and how he went about things to both Superman and Supergirl. Specifically Superman, because I just purely think that Darkseid genuinely loves clowning on Clark. Bro thoroughly thrives on it. Darkseid could just be having a random ass day and just be like, you know what? I really wonder what Superfod is doing today. Be a shame if I just pulled up and started ruining Buddy's life. With Superman and Supergirl driving back home to the Kent farm. And this is literally right after Superman and his gang rolled up in Darkseid's home. But as we all know, Darkseid pulled the first move on snagging Supergirl. Again, Darkseid loves seeing Clark's life in shambles. This whole ordeal is basically his fucking fault for what is about to happen to him. They get to the house and Kara is obviously nervous because she just wants to find a stable family again. Homegirl basically got Bruce Wayne. I swear, DC just loves hoeing all their superheroes in the most devastating ways possible. Like, do y'all know what they did to my guy Kyle Rayner? His worst nightmares are gonna be refrigerators. Here's the part that gets me every time. As soon as Clark got to the door, my nigga, not even a nanosecond of bro touching the knob, a whole ass fist just comes through the door, sending Clark's ass flying all the way back. Bro literally patiently waited in his ops home, sat there for however long just to get the chance to slime on this motherfucker. Had the courtesy to wait for the Kents to leave, cause Darkseid was like, nah, I don't want y'all to see the literal ass beating I'm about to give to your son and his punk ass cousin. As soon as he heard the car pull up, I know this nigga wasted no time running up close to the door and getting a good lick off. Darkseid is a fucking child, bro. Top tier fiend, no Travis Scott. Looks at Supergirl and just pimp slapping her ass away. Bro went from trying extremely hard to get at her to resorting to beating her ass. I can give you the world, baby girl. Weird ass.
How does that feel, bitch?
Then to giving Superman a nice dose of those Omega beams. Clark was getting cooked so bad, Kara instantly stepped in and got clapped immediately. Took her ass off the court. The Superman fan in me was excited to see Clark finally throw down. I won't let you get away with this. It's time to show bro not to fuck with the man of Oh, damn. Well, wow. Okay. Okay, but it's all good though. Superman about to use his heat vision and wow. Okay, well maybe he can get out of this one. Holy shit. Well maybe he saw as a chance to Bro, just let my nigga breathe, my guy. While Superman got treated like a Super Smash Bros. Character, Kara airs out Darkseid's chest. And she was trained by the Amazons. You know she was ready to run Darkseid's pockets. If only LeBron Wonder was there with her, oh my gosh, shit would have been atrocious for Darkseid.
I'm giving you one more chance to build me or get fucking reduced.
Nigga, I don't want your ugly ass. Darkseid pulling a whole Shamik Moore. No means no, my nigga. Got called a whole weirdo. That is tough. Darkseid shoots his Omega beams only for it to miss, and catching a meat uppercut from Kara. She is really not fucking around. Darkseid thinks this shit is a video game and gets to spamming the Omega beams, catching Kara off guard and getting treated like a GTA NPC. When I thought shit couldn't get any more diabolical, he slowly hovers over her. Bro could have easily rushed over there, but nah. Stay with me now. As soon as she's done rolling, there is absolutely no reason to do that. Darkseid, bro, this is no way to bag bad bitches. I get that you gotta be an asshole sometimes, but damn, you ain't gotta clock the hus for them to fall for you, gang. Bro proceeds to clean his foot, treating her ass like a bug, only to catch a case of the hot feet. Craziest foot job I've ever seen. Pause. Kara forgot that she basically has the same powers as Superman and gets to spamming too. Darkseid said fuck that shit, tosses her over and kicks her shit in. And guess what this nigga does next? Spamming the same fucking move again. It's just two niggas doing the same thing over and over. This is truly starting to look like an Injustice match of just motherfuckers not knowing how to play. Kara looking all kinds of pissed.
Bro, what's wrong with him? Something wrong with this nigga, bro.
Dodges a beam from Darkseid, and this is where her skills really come in. Putting paws and feet on this boy. Starts weaving all of Darkseid's spamming ass beams. She really about to do bro so foul. Backslides, grabbing old buddy by the back of the head. Give me them knees. Dude was getting way too overconfident. That's why I call that Vegeta syndrome. Kara wasn't done, went to press his shit in even more, airing his chest out, giving him a couple hits, and throwing his ass in the air. She low-key putting up a better fight than my GOAT Kal-El. All this nigga knows how to do is throw haymakers. My guy going out hella sad right now. Goes back to piecing his ass up, kicking his shit in again. Stop fucking spinning! Both meet on the ground, and it's a fucking battle, bro. Goes for a kick to the gut, and just pushing Darkseid out of the way. She's just trying anything at this point. Shit, I can understand it. The fuck else is she supposed to do against a 9-foot nightgown wearing ugly ass nigga like Darkseid? Karma is a bitch. Yeah, you go, Kara. You see her hitting that pose? Let's all clap it up for my GOAT LeBron Wonder for turning Kara from a zero to a hero. Gives Darkseid that Carl's Jr. combo with large fries and a milkshake. Let's go, Kara. Aw, fuck. Damn. Nah, Kara still got that dog in her. Flies in and damn, just got folded again. Alright, cool. Hitting her back against the wall and kicking her to the next stage. At this point, I already know it's over. Bro has the nerve to walk out with his arms crossed. Every villain loved doing that corny ass shit when they know they won.
Why did you make me do this? I really don't like treating servants like this.
For a god, you get 0 hoes. Darkseid couldn't take that rejection. Pulled the
You already lost, say goodbye.
trying to erase her ass out of existence. And I just gotta ask myself, where the fuck is Brother Clark? Bro just floating up in space like a straight
Bitch, 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 bitch.
We see Clark out here sunbathing. Darkseid really punched his ass all the way out to the sun. Do y'all know how far it is from the Earth to the sun? Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the facts for you real quick. My nigga, it's 93 miles. Darkseid was trying to make sure his ass don't come back. Superman finally wakes the fuck up and flies back down. By this point, Kara is basically dead. Dude took way too long. Almost like you be waiting for your homeboy to get on the game after he say, oh yeah, I got you bro, in like 15 minutes. Yeah, buddy, that 15 minutes equates to 15 hours. He's not hopping on. Darkseid's still cooking her shit, putting her ass in the grill. Straight Gordon Ramsay.
You'll come back to me someday.
Before Darkseid could even dip the hell out, Super Goat out of absolutely nowhere pulls up. Now let's try that shit again, skirt having ass nigga. Before Superman could even threaten him anymore, Buddy looks over at Kara all packed up, looking like this Batman Arkham victim right here. When I thought shit couldn't get any more crazy, Superman put family first, but Darkseid wanted to be an arrogant bitch, grabbing homie's cape and going as far to pulling the Diddy smile.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Nah, bro, this demon a freak.
Weird.
You weird. Buddy, you're weird. Clark was not having any of that shit. Don't touch the drip, my nigga. Clocking the Diddy out of Darkseid. Oh, how the tables have turned. See what happens when you play too much poking the bear? Bum rushing him and a right hook. And Clark won't stop pressing his shit. Just continues to beat his ass. Where was all his energy at like 2 minutes ago? Darkseid thought he could spam the same way he did Kara. But my boy Clark got them quick thinking skills. Straight Albert Einstein. Goes under, flipping a boulder on his ass. Alright, that's GG's for sure. That got his ass.
It's just dirt.
Darkseid comes out like a god. I can't even hate the aura that he's giving off. But Superman like, nah, and speed blitz Darkseid, creating a tornado with a fury of punches. Oh fucking D. But I understand it though. Bro thought he could pull up to the Super family twice and act like he can get away with that shit. I'm sure all the farmers nearby are just like, the fuck they doing over there? Clark thought he was slick, uses his laser beams while throwing them bitches. I kinda like it when Superman goes all out. Pause. Turning this man to Swiss cheese. Superman turned into a Hawaiian. Darkseid had enough. Dude said,
Way back, you ain't nothing! You ain't nothing!
catching Clark by the neck. Darkseid like, nah, bitch, you taking this shit to the face. Pause. Straight to the dome. His face almost turning pure black. Darkseid tried giving him some melanin, almost taking his rights away. Your gem is mine.
Bitch ass nigga. Get that ass band, bitch.
A boom tube opens up, thanks to Kara, of course. Man, get off me. And I kid you not, Superman deadass says, if I catch you here again, you're beyond cooked. Like, I mean, okay. Like, come on now, bro. Yo ass was getting filleted, torched, getting bitch made for like 85% of the fight. You my boy and all, but you ain't doing shit, Crody. And beams his ass back to the cold reaches of space. Overall, I gotta say, the true MVP of this video, I gotta hand it over to Kara. She was really on that ass. We are in the year 1930, Shanghai in China. Batman's hands transcends literal beyond Gotham. Hell, they transcend beyond timelines themselves. Can I get an amen? There's times I forget that bro is really like that for real. Now this small segment is pretty short, I'm not gonna lie. My height would definitely relate. A staggering 5'7". My guy, I am certified cooked. Shout out to all my short kings out there. But this being short doesn't take away from the fact that this Batman is a guaranteed demon. Batman is definitely Steph Curry to Wonder Woman's LeBron. The shit that he does in here is deadass non-human. Makes Arkham Batman look like a chew toy. So we have a gang that apparently has the quote-unquote Scroll of Destiny. With it, they can rule all of Shanghai. And bro over here looking all kinds of happy. I know he thinking all the kinds of unlimited bad bitches that he can bag with this very scroll. No way he's getting anyone without it. Bro is absolutely chopped. Look at him. Might as well be Dave Blunt's long-distance Asian cousin. No racial. All love to my Asian homies. Literally out of nowhere, this random-ass lady appeared claiming room service. For a gang having the most valuable item in Shanghai, y'all security is trash. Basically, anybody can walk up in that bitch. What happens if a child just
I'm gonna start saying that no racial.
They got all kinds of weapons pulled out on her. A hook sword, a regular sword, a tonfa. Niggas even had the nerve to pull out a fucking Quan Dao sword. I'm telling y'all, it's not that necessary. This chick pulls up the covers and, of course, is fine-ass Catwoman. My ass watching this like... I know some of y'all rolling your eyes like, come on, bro. Hey, let a brother simp in peace, please. And this Catwoman is bad as hell. Leaps over the cart and tap dances on their heads, giving these niggas a healthy dose of CTE, with heels on, which is even more insane. Pulls up on Buddy like, yeah, your fat ass don't need this no more. Bro starts to smile, and I'm not gonna lie.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
But let's be honest, as bad as she is, she don't want you, big bro. Hey, Shamik Moore, pick up a seat and sit down and take some lessons, my nigga. For today's class lesson, this is How to Not Be a Bitch Repellent 101. We then see her getting the fuck out of the building, pulling the whole Assassin's Creed all the way down. One of the guards like, man, get this bitch. And peep how we see a pre-steroid juice Bane. And the design is actually fire, I can't lie. There's times I wonder why WB didn't look at this and continued it as a series. WB just stayed taking L's when it should be easy money to them. So henchman number 1 catches up with Catwoman. And before we start, obviously this man has no name. So I'm gonna call him, let's call him Jerry. So Jerry is ready to square off with Catwoman. And it's almost got me thinking like, this nigga just doesn't stand a chance. She occasionally runs the ones with Batman, but he is definitely gonna be deep fried. Catwoman pulls out the whip, no slavery, snatching bro's spoon, which I find heavily disrespectful. Let bro enjoy his food in peace. Do niggas not know how much food costs nowadays? Start spinning that hoe, and the animation looking real sexy right now. Proceeds to try to kill bro with 3 missed headshots. My nigga had enough, told her to get her fine ass over here. And these niggas are just throwing straight hands. Stops for 2 seconds, to then continue to throwing them bitches. Imagine you're a random ass civilian walking around, and you see 2 motherfuckers just scrapping for absolutely no reason at all. Too many niggas unemployed doing this tomfoolery ass shit. Jerry catches her with 1 hit. Bro said,
there's no way out of this one.
Jeez.
In a double hit, sending Selena flying back, but catches herself landing a nice ass pose. She know all the thirsty brothers are watching. She's basically pulling a cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. I don't know why all the ladies hating on Kaya. She cooking and throwing ass. Most of y'all only know how to do one of those 2 things, and it's not cooking. Jerry, for whatever reason, runs over to the barrels and starts picking all 4 of these hoes. Selena wasted no time slapping that shit out of the way. The most Catwoman thing that I've ever seen. Her reaction speed is on 10. Jerry thought that he caught her ass with a surprise attack. And then, it goes to part 2. With us going all the way back to when she was running away from these boys. We cut back to Bane on the chase. He like, oh yeah, now's my time to shine. Bro's about to speed dash away in the carriage, until of course, Lizzo pulled up in the carriage. Yelling at bro like, hurry up, I'm hungry. Like, nah, who would have thought? Bane was legitimately getting pissed, got to tweaking and everything. I swear, it's always the fridge protecting the snacks. Bro just wants the baddie and the forbidden scroll. I completely understand the crash out full-heartedly. Nigga, I'm hungry. Bane looks over like, gang, if you don't shut your Jabba the Hutt face ass, I can't see my toes looking ass. Hey, 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 built ass. Are you gonna finish that plate, face ass? Bob from VeggieTales, built ass. Undeflated hot air balloon, big body ass. Alright, I'ma chill out. I know y'all get the gist. Lizzo topples over while Bane just wrecking havoc in people's homes. Bro does not care about private space. Leaps and just starts acting like King Kong. Hey, somebody copyright this nigga. This is no longer Bane. I don't know who Buddy think he is. Bane pulls an Assassin's Creed. He gotta get them synchronization points and super jumps to a nearby building. Bro's on, oh, he on X Games mode. And then we have some cops being as useless as always. Bane turns into Cannibal and just makes light work of these poor guys right here. They're definitely not seeing the wife and kids after a day of getting cooked by a supervillain. We get back to Jerry fighting Catwoman, and look how he's trying to look so saucy. Like, my nigga, do you want points for beating up on women? That's nothing new. Look at Chris Brown. You gotta do better, Jerry. Treat queens the way that they're supposed to be treated.
Is this nigga serious?
And gets stomped the fuck out by Bane. I'm surprised that bro isn't even dead after that. Bane looks at least over 300 pounds of pure muscle landing on a skinny motherfucker like him. Like, huh? Bane takes the scroll, and then we enter the Batman. And if you notice, his shadow appears and turns into a smile. I already would have been shitting bricks. Bro is already more scared than Arkham Batman. The literal sky turns black. Is this nigga the devil? The shadows consume his body, going from a swarm of bats to turning into the Batman. And y'all see why I always say that this fucking demon is non-human when he's pulling shit like this. Mr. Incredible looking ass. Bane peeps over, and not even a second, Batman already pressing his shit. Any other Batman would have been talking their usual shit, but not this one. It pulls out what seems like to be nightsticks as well as a combination of nunchucks. Yeah, Bane is definitely getting his ass beat. Blocks 2 strikes from Bane and smacking him in the face. Smacking him again for good measure. Bane is slow as shit, so this is free eats for Batman. All you can eat buffet. Batman decides to troll my boy.
I'm gonna continue this later.
Respect. RP to the king of martial arts. And goes back to tapping that ass.
Yeah.
While in mid-combo, stay with me now, blocks another 2 strikes from Bane, smacking the shit out of him again. All I gotta say is, wouldn't let that shit happen to me though. There's no winning against this particular Batman.
Alright, I'm gonna stop it right here. I'm gonna stop right here. It's a good stream. God. Not really a lot of people, but yeah. I might movie that. But yeah, I'm gonna rest up now. It's fucking 2:43. I'm gonna shut up. Start doing shit. Anyways, that's pretty much gonna be about. It's gonna be about it. Yeah. Currently art. We got some stuff done, I guess. Good. But I'm gonna rest it up. Because honestly, I'm tired. I will continue this tomorrow. Yeah. Thanks for watching. It's been 4 hours stream. It's good. It's good. Good time. Gotta add more weight on some of these, but yeah. Rest up. Thanks for watching.
Are you still here?
thought the show was over.
It started?
Yeah, oh yeah.